fuck it, we ball becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, fuck it, we live. And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Yes, yes, dare bitch, yes. Do not try this at home. I don't know about sex. I have to blast this guy's cock. I'll have you know, I masturbate to cooking shows.
I suck my brother.
You suck your brother?
Thank God nobody else can see it.
Don't you fucking dare. God fucking damn it. It's always the whites. Ignore the cum, okay? Bravo 6 going dark. If it's your own kid, it's different. Because you can beat them as much as you want. I got to find out what happened to my foreskin. You look at these legs, and you tell me that Meals on Wheels here is not getting fucked over in the future. They didn't even give him a wheelchair. Player will hear is it's going to fix their parents' divorce and suck their cock under the table and do their laundry. And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh, I hear a moose. Oh my God!
Let's see if this kills me. Oh, yeah. No, that killed me. For legal reasons, on this stream, this is water. Okay, now I understand why no one cares about this game. When am I getting molested in this office? Dong is for absolutely everyone. Don't let them tell you that only kids can enjoy dong. One of them was Dragon Ball Z porn, and the other was RuneScape. I think we need to give the Germans back the ovens. Dead grandma! Why the fuck do they keep killing all the hot, tall, 8-foot-tall mommies? Fuck Australia, it's full of criminals. This is what streamers do, this is what the professionals do, is they find creative people who have good ideas, they fucking steal them, and then they never credit them. That's how they, you know... 9 to 11 cats in my life, depending on... That's not a 9/11 joke, by the way. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. Hey, what's up? Oh, what a fucking day it's been. God damn. So we're starting up a little bit late today. I see the ad's still going, so we're going to wait until that's done. I had to start up a little bit late because it's been overcast for the last 4 days. And that means my batteries are drained. And by batteries, I mean the absolute dog shit power system in my country. Hey, what's up, Selm? How you doing? So, today's a day to celebrate. Today's a fuck day, but today is a day to celebrate because it's had its ups and downs. It's been one of the most fucking bipolar days I've had in a while. And I don't mean I'm bipolar. I'm too autistic to know what being bipolar is. But let me recount the day right now while we're waiting for the Twitch ad to be done. So first thing that happened today was I woke up nice and early. I threw myself into the public gym. I will summon the fifth. Also, welcome back. It's time login. I hope you got your food ready. So, woke up nice and early today. My sleep schedule is royally fucked. Got into the gym. Felt really good. Really, really good. Which is very strange because I've been going to the gym now, like, I think I've skipped one day. I've gone to the gym 6 days out of 7 and I've been pushing myself. and I no longer feel pain, right? So I could really push my luck today. But the part where I feel the most pain is not lifting heavy weights, is not like pushing myself to be able to lift something heavier than I did the day before. It is how fucking disgusting people are in a public gym. Oh, it's absolutely sick. It's like the worst thing in the world. It's the pain in... No, it's not a helicopter. Also, what's up? I'm used to the pain in my ass by now, you know? All I do is shit pancakes as well. You know, after a while, your ass stops hurting, and you start enjoying it. That's exactly when you know, you're on the money. You currently do not have an active live stream on YouTube. Well, that's bullshit. I know for a fucking fact I do. That's fine. I'll monitor the YouTube chat again. We'll just see. Okay. Yeah, it's when ass pain becomes ass gain. For me or the guy inside me. But no. Okay, I gotta say, this does make me fucking butt mad, though. Going to the gym. And it's so fucking disgusting, the kind of shit you see happening in a public gym. What's up, big man Uki? How you doing? Thank you for showing me that my YouTube chat is actually working properly. I appreciate that. So, it is so goddamn disgusting going to this public gym. Like, I'm trying to figure out ways around this, but it's like, how do people live like this? I went to the gym this morning to lift weights. The first thing I see walking into the changing room is like, you know, you walk into a changing room, and usually there's like naked dudes in there because it's like everyone's naked, you know, showering, sauna, whatever. There was a dude facing the door, the entryway. He had spread his ass cheeks and he was wiping his ass with a sock. Now, I don't know how you get to that point in your life. I don't know what happened to that man this morning, but he had like a sock like in his crack and he was like facing the door. So like as you walk in to the gym door, that's the first fucking thing you see, right? And you know, like a gym's supposed to be like a secure place where people don't really like give a shit. So it's like if there's naked people in there, you just don't look. You just do your thing and you move off. This dude had a sock up his ass. Like I'm talking, he was like almost getting in touch with his inner self. And it was like, I nearly threw up and walked out that gym and said, fuck my workout for the day, because I didn't want to be there. He was fucking asserting dominance. Let me tell you, there were like 3 cleaners. Oh shit, I don't know why that alert's active. That's a remnant from my fucking, from when I was doing my Twitch speedrun ban. So that's got to be turned off. But thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, Faced. Man, it was like the grossest shit I've ever seen. And like the sock, the problem was like, you would think, okay, I don't know what this guy's going through. I don't know what medication he's on. I don't know what his day has been like. I'm not going to judge him. I'm not going to judge him. But the sock was white. The sock was fucking white. And by the time he was done, the sock was not white anymore. I don't know why. Fuck, man, it fucked me up. Also, what's up, Pixel? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Fuck me. It like, I can't, the levels of PTSD it gave me this morning, it like ruined my whole goddamn day. I literally came home after I went to the gym and I didn't tell my wife this. I never told her this because she was like dealing with my daughter this morning. And I just walked into the house after my gym session having some level of PTSD. And I was like, I need to go to bed now. I'm going to go pass out and try and forget this. It drained so much mental energy seeing that I needed to like, I needed to take a nap. That's how horrifying it was. But other than that, gym session wasn't too bad aside from the disgusting greasy people that are in there. Holy shit. I don't know what happened, but like people who have a job where they like have to wake up in the morning, go to the gym and then go to their career, whatever. They don't how do these people survive? They don't clean themselves. They like leave all the like machines and shit greasy as fuck. It's like the nastiest fucking place on earth. And I would think like, this is a public gym. I'm going out of where I live, which is not the best area, into a place that's a fancy area. And these fancy people are the most disgusting fucking human beings I've ever seen. It's like meeting a hot girl who lives in like a really fancy area, and then you go to her apartment and you're like, damn bitch, you live like this? And it's just shit everywhere, all over the floor. And you want to have like a mental breakdown. I swear to God, I'm going to need to go get tested for like, I don't know, HPV or something after going to that gym for a while, because oh my God. Oh, it's so nasty. And you know what the funniest part is? Like these big jacked motherfuckers that are built like goddamn gorillas. They're like more muscle than human being. They are the nicest, sweetest, cleanest people I've ever met in my life. They carry a towel with them everywhere. They got their little water bottle. They like dress like shit, but they are the cleanest people. They've got deodorant. They've got it's like roll-on. Every machine they touch, they clean afterwards. But your normal fucking human being who goes in there, like some guy who works an office job or some chick who's there in the yoga pants, these are the nastiest human beings I've seen on the planet. Oh my God. And I forgot to tell you something last week when I went to the gym. So once a week, I go for like a 45-minute swim, right? Where I try my best to swim nonstop. I failed at that a lot. Last week, I had to switch the day that I go to the gym because when I went to the gym, the cleaner blocked me, right? He blocked me. He like put his hand on my chest and the cleaner was like, listen, brother, don't go in there. You don't want to just... Don't go in there. And I'm like, what do you mean I need to swim? Like, this is my swim day. I'm going to go in there. It's like, don't make me tell you the story, please. We're dealing with it. You do not need to hear this. And I was like, no, now I need to hear because now my curiosity is getting the better of me. And so I was like, no, just tell me. Tell me or I'm going in that pool. And it was like, you don't understand. They took a shit in the pool. And I was like, no. Someone went to that public gym and took a fucking shit in the pool, right? And like, I didn't need any more details than that, but by the look on the cleaner's face, it wasn't like it was like a chocolate log floating downstream. This was probably like a spray and pray. This is probably like it contaminated the whole goddamn pool. So they had to drain the whole fucking pool and refill it. So that was the fucking horror show. So I'm sorry, I've missed all messages because I was busy having a stroke over this shit. So I'm going to read some of them now. Oh man, it was so bad. Was the Twitch speedrun ban a success, Animal? Yes, it absolutely was. It was a horror show. My dick came out and it wasn't supposed to. Like I was wearing a mankini. I wasn't supposed to show my dick and balls, but Ilgi, who edited together the shortened version of that and threw it onto the second channel, yeah, he saw some cock and balls. He wasn't supposed to, but he did. My man was having none of that swamp ass bull. He was not. He cleaned his asshole so well. Whatever happened to that sock after he was done with it, I hope it's not still in that gym. I hope he put it in his bag or like wrapped it up and burned it. But judging by the fact that he was cleaning his asshole with a sock in the gym, I think it's somewhere in that gym. I left before I found out because I just couldn't. Ever tried coming there at 3 a.m.? I wish I could go to this gym at 3 a.m. So I've got a pretty cheap gym membership. And there's no 24-hour gyms near me. So, my gym opens at 6 in the morning, and most days it's closed at 9 at night, right? And my work day is usually structured to happen after about 3 in the afternoon. And I'll like work until 5 in the morning and then go to sleep. Oh man, I'm still having like a semi-breakdown over what I saw. It was so stressful. Also, thanks for the follow, Junice. I think I missed you. What else did I miss here? I caused some serious trauma to my socks in my younger day. Didn't we all? But at least that was jizz. That wasn't shit. It's not like you took shits in your socks, right? It's not like like your mom walked in the room, she saw stiff socks, she knew what the fuck was going on. She wasn't like, at least he's not shoving them up his ass, right? You know, there's like a level of degeneracy that's okay when you're a teenager because you're fully controlled by your hormones and you're not really a human being anymore. But to see a grown man of what must have been 45 years old rubbing his asshole like he was trying to scrub clean a greasy pan in a kitchen with a sock is a different story. It's a very different story. Of course they know push comes to zone. Like, this did make me want to move to a different planet. I will give you that. Came from the Guild Wars 2 videos. I recently started playing it. Well, I hope you enjoyed it, Junice. I will say this, okay? On Wednesday, because I'm working on the next part of my video, I am going to need to play more Guild Wars 2 on my main account, because on my second account, which I've promised to never reveal so that I can play like a normal single player, I need to gather PvP clips. So on Wednesday, we're probably going to be doing some Guild Wars 2 PvP, which is going to make me also stress the fuck out because I'm bad at PvP, and everyone in PvP in Guild Wars 2, as far as I've seen, is like a goddamn animal. They're a vicious animal, and I'm just like a I'm a tumor to my team. I'm literally cancer to my team. Also, what's up, Bilgi? How you doing? It's 40 degrees. In my country, it's about 10 right now. Olaf from Portugal started following you yesterday. Well, thanks for the follow. How do I even say that? Not relevant. Well, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, we got to keep the Muckluck reaction chain going. I'm just waiting for him to now post a reaction to my reaction of the reaction that relates to the initial reaction that I had to his reaction of my original video. So we're going to keep this chain going. We're just going to be disgusting animals. But I think unlike me, I'm pretty sure that Muckluck has some level of moral code. So he's probably going to let this chain, this human centipede of content die here. And then we're going to start another one with the next video. And just be a bastard about it. Yeah, PvP is a bit nuts. It is. It's absolutely nuts. Also, what's up, Rototum? Oh, hey, it's the Kiwi streamer. I'm not a Kiwi. Don't you ever say something that insulting to me ever again. In my country, we don't shag sheep. We shag women non-consensually. Don't take that seriously. That's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. And whatever you do, don't look up the rape statistics of my country. Never a good idea. I hate PvP in Guild Wars 2. It sucks so much. Unbalanced mess full of sweats. I will give you this. I'm actually, like, I've been thinking about this really hard. Like, how would you fix the PvP in Guild Wars 2? And I don't actually think it needs fixing, right? I don't fundamentally think there's anything wrong with the PvP in Guild Wars 2. It's just that your knowledge base carries you, right? If you are the guy with the biggest fucking knowledge base of every single class and character in PvP, you're gonna automatically win because you know exactly what everyone else is doing. The problem with PvP in Guild Wars 2 is actually the population size, because it is such a small population that someone like me is like a child in a kindergarten and all the other players are pit bulls that are in that kindergarten. That's the problem with PvP, is there's so few players that a completely new retard like me gets put in a match with some guy who's like a godlike PvP player who's just, you know, he's decided to play an unranked match because he feels like it, and he beats the fucking brakes off of me. And he should actually beat the fucking brakes off of me because he's got the knowledge basis down, he's been playing forever, he's got the experience, and I just don't. So I almost feel like there's no way to fix Guild Wars 2 PvP because it's not the game or the mechanics that are the problem. It's simply that so few people play Guild Wars 2 PvP that I'm going to be matched up. It's like being a baby matched up against Mike Tyson. You're going to get fucked up. It's just going to happen. Hard to tell when you're taking damage in Guild Wars 2, to be honest. It is. I think that has to do with the on-screen indicators and the fact that the health bar is a circle, right? And because it's a circle, it's really hard to tell, shit, how full is my health? And when you just see a large chunk vanish from that circle, you don't panic the same way as when you see like a bar decreasing over time. Also, thanks for the follow, Happy Cats. I appreciate it. Guild Wars 2 PvP reached WoW PvP. The only peeps doing it anymore are almost Jedi at the... They fucking are. These people are predicting shit. And like, I've just like read the abilities and been like, okay, I'm going to press this button. And this guy has fucking counted me 4 times over. And I just sit there like, where did my fucking health go? Why am I dead? I have no understanding of what's going on. And like, of course I'm not going to have any understanding because he knows what the fuck he's doing and I don't. Any thoughts on Unreal Engine using other games that used any version of their engine to be used as a case study for AI development without paying the old devs? Well, any thoughts on Unreal Engine using other games that used any version of their engine to be used as a case study for AI development without paying the old devs? You just described the entire industry of AI with that. I think it's bullshit. Okay, so I'm gonna say something highly controversial. And I think this is because the genie's out of the bottle, not because I necessarily think it's a good thing. There is no stopping AI. There is no preventing its development further. There's no case where AI vanishes from this planet. I think AI can lead us down a path that leads to very, very fucking good things that puts AAA game developers on their ass and fucks the shit out of them until they start making good goddamn games again. But at the same time, all of this AI is trained off of other people's work that should be getting both credit for this and some kind of financial compensation. So effectively, AI is trained off of a bunch of stolen work, and it shouldn't be. It is, but it shouldn't be, right? So I think the outcome's going to be good. I don't like the method. I think the method is very fucking shitty. I think anyone who wanted to use AI and stuff, go ahead and use AI. But if you're going to be using data that is proprietarily owned by someone else, you should be crediting them, number one. And number two, they should be getting some level of kickback because that's their work you're using, right? But that's never going to happen. That's pie in the sky. AI is going to keep stealing everyone's work and their words and whatever proprietary stuff that they've done. And it's just going to keep pushing forward. And every single time these fucking boomers in first world countries come up with a new rule for AI, the AI industry is just going to shrug their shoulders and be like, try and enforce it, bitch. And they're going to keep on doing it and get away with it. I currently play too much WoW, so Guild Wars 2 moving engine would fuck me. Yeah, you know, the transition from WoW to Guild Wars 2 really fucks you up because you almost feel like you're in a fever dream trying to figure it out. It's really hard sometimes. Okay, be careful with the TTS. Right. I was about to say be careful with the TTS because I am still figuring it out, right? I spent like this morning fighting with it, trying to get it working again with point redemptions. And I'm glad to see it works at least somewhat, but it might not later, so I'm not sure. Also, what's up, Jester to Zero? How are you doing? I don't think I replied to something you sent in my Discord. So, I might have. I know you put something in my Discord in the whiteys get no righties section. But I think I did change your role at least. Unfortunately, hold on, I missed that. When I wanted... Folks forgot CEOs are the first ones to fuck small. Yeah, no, they know. They know they're fucking over the smaller people. They just don't care. They want to fuck over the smaller people. Think about it this way. Are you gonna go as a game dev and try and fuck over Disney? Absolutely not. You're never gonna go fuck over Disney. Do you know why? Because Disney will shove a law deck down your throat so far, it will come out your ass. But if you can find a small artist, some guy who's barely scraping by, you can rip the shit out of all of his work, because this motherfucker who's surviving off of like one McDonald's burger every 3 days, there's no way in hell he's going to be able to hire a lawyer. So you'll be able to get away with anything. You'll be able to steal all his shit, and what's he going to do? Send you a mean email? They don't give a shit. They know what they're doing. Even if I sound like an asshole when faced with overwhelming odds at some point, the only devs artists that will remain will be like Blizzard or Valve from 2000, hardcore ones. Yeah, it'll be the hardcore ones. It'll become like a niche market where you're looking for very specific things made by human beings. Any thoughts about Throne and Liberty? Yes, but I want to save it for when I do play Throne and Liberty. So today's stream, primarily, is me playing Life is Feudal for as long as possible until I just fucking can't anymore with that game. This is week 2 of working on a video that's going to take me about 12 months to do. And so for this week, next week, and the week after that, it's Life is Feudal. Once that's done, for a month, I'm probably going to be playing Throne and Liberty, or another MMO like that, and you will hear all my opinions about it then. So I'm going to keep that one for later. Is there a link to your Discord? Is it a secret? There should be one. There should be one in the description of the YouTube stream. I did set that up, but I don't know if the link is working, because we've been having trouble with those links. So you might want to check that. If it's not working, I'll get Ilgi to send you another invite, because for some reason, when Ilgi sends an invite, it works, and when I send an invite, then it like completely fucks up and tells me I can go fuck myself. Eddie Goes Pro, hey, what's up? How you doing? Popping in again, just want to thank you for your content. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you had a good time. That's all that really matters. You know what's okay, so let me point something out to you here. Let me show you something. Here we go. So this is a day to celebrate for a few reasons, right? Reason number 1 is this is now above 16,000 subscribers. But I wanna make something clear about this main channel. The number means nothing to me. This fucking number has no emotional effect on me whatsoever. But knowing that someone enjoyed the content, knowing one human being enjoyed anything I did, is more valuable to me than seeing this number go up. Which it took me a long time to get to that, because I'm usually obsessed with numbers. But it doesn't actually, like, you know, it doesn't matter that much to me. Also, I realized the multi-chat's not active here. There we go. That's weird to say. So it's actually, I actually really enjoy knowing that people actually got more value out of it. Anyone know? So I'm on YouTube and I'm on Twitch. I'm on both. What else did I miss here? I hate missing messages. Give me a second. Also, if Dunnicol walks in here and I'm just talking like an asshole, it's even better, because then he's having a fucking stroke every single time. That's really great. I love stressing him out. Just think of all the layoffs in the tech industry. Who got laid off? The people on the bottom of the food chain. Absolutely. Everyone's getting laid off sooner or later. It's not about... it's not really about top or bottom. It's just about who's the easiest to replace first. AI is coming for everyone. Eventually, the only job you're going to have is maintenance of AI. That's going to be about it. We're all fucked sooner or later. Even my job's in jeopardy. CEOs just keep their jobs even though they're the ones to fight. Yeah, of course. Because they're the ones who own the AI. Of course they're going to be the ones who keep their jobs. Ashes of Creation Copium. I'm on that same boat. I'm desperate for Ashes of Creation to be good. I will be an Ashes of Creation apologist until I play the full released game, not the alpha. And the second it's shit, I'm just gonna shit all over it. I learned my lesson with New World. Don't ever get singularly attached to an idea of a game that's not released. Right? Everyone else saw the collapse of New World coming before I did. And I'm such a fucking idiot for like well and truly believing that New World stood a chance with the way it was mismanaged. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ashes is even worse, to be honest. If it wasn't shilled endlessly, it would just go Camelot Unchained. It might be. I'm desperate to believe it won't be. But the second it comes out and is fully released when I'm in an old age home at age 75, then I'll give you my opinion on it. Silly question. I know from your vids that you watch Josh Striface. I mean, who doesn't? Is there any trash MMO that he reviewed that you would unironically try? Not for laughs, just for genuine interest. There actually is one. Let me see if I can find the name of it. I'll just go to his main channel. That's the wrong way to spell his surname, but it's good enough. Where was it? Where was it? We did Albion. It was... Okay, Swator I'm obviously going to do. That's coming later. I wanted to see if I could find a private server for EverQuest 2 to try it out, just so I could shit all over it. And this video here reminded me of another game that I don't think he's covered, or at least if he has, I haven't seen the video, called Rose Online, right? And nothing to do with my name, but it was, I remember I played a merchant in that game. Oy vey, I know, but I wanted to go back to that game because my buddies and I, when we were, still little fucklets in school, we played that game for no other reason than we went around fucking with people. And we never actually played the game. But it's kind of like that, one of those anime games where everyone's like this short little midget, right? And I wanted to try that, like genuinely try it so I could shit all over it again. But that video, the Nostale reminded me of it. Trade jobs might survive for a while. Trade jobs will survive for a while. But they're not gonna, how do I say this? Even trade jobs are at jeopardy at some point, because what we'll start to do is standardize things like housing and shit. I mean, we're already doing it. We're not even in the AI set, like the AI golden age yet. And when we do, every single maintenance job will be some AI shit. You'll press a button on your house, and you'll say something racist to like a family member, and the house will lock you out and say, unless you bend over and let me fuck you in the ass 4 times, or you contact the CEO of Amazon, you're not going to get let back into your house. That's the future we're moving towards. I got a call and missed the last 25 minutes. What's the rundown? Rundown is AI celebration. I've said one thing about what's to celebrate, and that's us getting above 17,000 subscribers on my main channel. But it means nothing to me. The number actually genuinely means nothing to me. I just like knowing that people individually enjoyed a video. That's more valuable to me, which is weird. I can't describe it. I can't figure out why I'm like that. I went through the same shit both with New World and Lost Ark. I skipped Lost Ark. I've never actually played Lost Ark. I should actually put that on my list of games to play for this long video I'm doing. I'm on that Star Citizen Hopium. Man, I've got to look at Star Citizen again this year. I haven't forgotten. I really want to go back into Star Citizen because my old video on it is people like shitting on me because I didn't have like a high-spec PC for it. And after my first Guild Wars 2 video, a company in Cape Town contacted me and said, here's a high-spec PC. We're using this as they just straight up said, we're using this as a tax write-off. So we're giving you this PC. And in the future, if we still survive, we would like to work with you. So I'm like, fuck yeah, free PC. Which was awesome. So someone who works in Cape Town in a PC building company liked the Guild Wars 2 video. Which was nice. Also, thanks for the follow, Black Viper. Do you know the most toxic MMO that existed before all games? Tibia. I've heard that word. I haven't played it. I might go back and play that. There's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit I want to go back and play. I really want to actually... There's actually a ton of MMOs that I want to play. But unfortunately, there's only so many hours in a day. If I could freeze time just for that, I would. Standardization is going to kick a lot of jobs to the curb. Absolutely it is. What else did I miss here? I don't think I missed anything. Okay. So, second reason to celebrate. Before I get caught in like before I get stun locked by more messages. Is the second account. This one. Look at that. It doesn't even show up as a suggestion on YouTube. That's how filthy. This channel is now monetized. Now, I want to make this clear. I fucking hate ads. But, and remember, when anyone says but, it means everything they've said before the word but is completely invalid. This channel is going to be linked to Ilgi and his bank account. So anything that you watch that's related to my streams or anything is going on this channel specifically. And any revenue this generates goes directly to Ilgi. I don't see a goddamn cent. Which means that Ilgi is going to be effectively paid 5 cents a year from YouTube revenue. But this channel got monetized today, like less than an hour ago, I think. Yeah, I know what you mean. The current Blizzard expect people to invest time in like 5 versions of WoW running at the moment. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I think WoW retail needs to die and they need to restart their MMORPGs by going back, using modern systems and maybe like make a World of Warcraft 2. Or make a StarCraft MMO for fuck's sakes. That IP is just sitting there in the dust. Like no one cares about it. They could do so much with it. But then again, Blizzard is now also the great Satan. So I don't trust them to make an MMO anymore that wouldn't just be pay to win as shit. Right? They're just incapable of doing that. That's my biggest worry. That's my biggest stress. So I don't think I actually trust Blizzard to do anything for the players because all they care about is shareholders now. Are you going to play the fancy MMO metaverse later on? They are. Listen, filter. What I'm saving up for right now is I'm saving up for a full VR setup. And what I want to try and do is I want to get like a full functional VR setup. So my fat ass can stand in one of those goddamn slippy rings and then like play like in a VR world kind of thing and see how that works out. It's going to be the dumbest shit you've ever seen. Don't worry, I'll never put more than one ad at the start. He says now. That's what he's saying right now. That will change. First Descendant. I didn't give that a spin yet. I did get contacted by the by an advertising team. What's up, Tape? How you doing? It's not you I'm looking for, it's actually Dagamy, because I need to say something to him. But the First Descendant, I got contacted by an advertising team that wanted me to work with them, and I immediately said no, because what they wanted is they wanted me to lie. And the First Descendant might be a really good game. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. But the fact that they sent me an advertising brief saying that I am not allowed to say a single negative thing about the game immediately made me say, no, fuck you. So I might do a video on them this year, but I'm not taking any money from them. I refuse. I will not take any money from them. I just absolutely refuse. I think it's the dumbest shit ever that all these companies want to come to you, make you royally fuck up everyone's ability to trust your opinion purely because they want to make some bucks and like get people into a game they might not enjoy. I fucking hate that behavior. I can't describe how much I hate that behavior. It was good, but the Nexon... oh yeah, it's Nexon, that's why. I'm going at a really challenging boss in Guild Wars 2 we just finished. Well, that's good to hear. I know nothing about that because I'm trying to leave the experience of the expansion for when I'm ready to make another video. I want it fresh in my mind. Best we saw is 2 percent. Jesus, dude. That must be some ridiculous fucking boss. Looking forward to the 15 unskippable 30-minute commercials. Yeah, God. You know what? This is exactly why I started streaming on YouTube. So, like, if you start getting ads on Twitch, I've tried to make them as least egregious as possible. But if they start getting too much, just jump over to the YouTube side of things. Because I hate the idea that there's no way to turn off ads. I can either give you a 3-minute ad every 60 minutes, or you can get a 15-second unskippable ad every 10 seconds, which is... I don't know who works at Twitch who decided this was a good idea, but I want to beat them with a fucking hammer. I want to find them, hold them down, and smack them with a hammer until they change that system and just give me a button that says turn off all ads. I really hate that. Best advertisers to make a good ad. Yeah, no, you know what? You're actually 100% right, UNICEF. I would be happy to promote any game that just made a good fucking game. If they want to give me money on top of that, I won't say no. But I just want a good goddamn game. That's it. That's it. That's all they need to do. But instead, they've got these weird marketing agencies who are like, listen, yeah, we're gonna get you to we're gonna give you some money. How do you feel about selling out your asshole and your whole community for a nice $100, a fresh, crisp $100 note? How does that sound? And it's like, fuck you, dude. What's that gonna keep me going for a week? I hate that shit. I got an offer to promote Terraceland today. Told him I'd promote it if I was allowed. I actually saw your tweet today, which was interesting because I thought you were shadow banned off of Twitter. I thought you'd stopped using it for a while, Benji. I saw your one today where they were like, you need to sign a contract. Oh wait, no, that wasn't a tweet. That was Discord. You put that in my Discord. Where they wanted you to sign a fucking contract saying that they would only sponsor you if you signed the contract and then they would tell you about the game. That is so fucking stupid. Oh, that's evil. I don't play Destiny 2. I will play Destiny 2 just so I can shit all over it. Also, good luck, Eddie Goes Pro. Thanks for stopping by. Now, let's get into it. There's one video I wanted to watch today before I commit seppuku, suffering through fucking Life is Futile. God, I hate that MMO, but I'm going to keep playing it for the next 3 weeks. I'm probably going to... I'm not even kidding when I say this. I'm being 100% honest, but every time I've played Life is Futile for about 2 days after playing it, so that's more than half of the week so far, I like have suicidal thoughts. I don't know why, but that game gives me suicidal thoughts. Like, genuinely makes me want to kill myself. Like, I kind of... Don't take this the wrong way. But I see a game like Life is Futile, and I can almost, like, in my head, understand the logical path that a kid takes between being a normal kid in high school and being a school shooter. Like I can almost see the path of how he gets there through playing an MMO like Life is Futile. I get it. Makes perfect sense. Amazon tried to do that to me once. Their shitty New World patch. Yep. Yeah. Amazon's marketing team is retarded. Amazon is also, you know what you'll also notice about Amazon is I realized this. It was really bothering me. It was really bothering me. But I went back and I looked at all the comments on everyone's old New World videos, and I'm almost certain that about 20% of all of them are bots. Because it's the same comment said in the same way with the same phraseology said over and over again. So what I think the Amazon marketing team did was they got some guys to program bots that trolled their way through Reddit, trolled their way through YouTube, and just left the same kind of comments. And the iceberg that you see of the bot problem that they use to promote their game, like the top layer that's above the water is the game feels good different. That one that caused that big meme. But the deeper you go down, the more I'm like, holy shit. It's just the same thing. It's just the same thing all over. That's what makes it so scary. Like, genuinely terrifying. Do you ever plan on going through every difficulty on every encounter? Yes, but it's going to take me forever to do that. So when's life becoming futile in the street? That's coming later, after an 8-minute video that I wanted to watch from a small creator. I think I liked his title. I just liked the title and the thumbnail he used, so I'm very interested to see what he actually had to say. Then after that, I'm gonna hop into that. And for some perspective, right? Now, you see over there, right, at the bottom, you see those negatives. That's how many negatives so far, or how many negative moments I've had playing Life is Futile, is 125. Those define my workouts for the week, right? By the time I got to Friday last week, my arms, I couldn't get out of bed using my arms. I had to like roll out of bed and just use my legs for everything. Just to give you some perspective. And it's not going to get better. It's just going to get worse. So that's going to be a fucking interesting one to me. I should actually hide that for now, because otherwise people think it's related to the video. I don't think I can. Fuck. Hold on. Give me a second. Where is... There we go. But yeah, that's how bad it is. That's how fucking bad it is. Hold on. I wanted to get into Destiny 2, but I put 48 hours into the game trying to be as social as possible in text and voice. Yeah, no, people don't talk. People don't talk in Destiny 2. I think they may be scared of being banned for saying hello, but I'm not sure. Gonna play the Elder Scrolls 3 for the rest of my life, so I can no longer ever be disappointed ever again. That might be a good idea. If that's the game you like, then keep doing that. Because there are so many disappointing games out there. I can't blame you. I remember a while ago I watched the video to a guide me on something I needed to do step by step. Arms deep in oil, working overhead. In the middle of a video, I got a fucking LG commercial. That's beautiful. That's the magic of the internet, is everything is now monetized and advertiser friendly. And I grew up in the age of the Wild West on the internet, where you could say whatever the fuck you wanted. If you wanted to make derogatory comments on some group, you could, and then people from that group would just fire back at you. I loved it. I loved it. I thought it was a better, more mentally healthy space for the internet than now, where if you say the wrong words, if the wrong combination of sounds leave your throat in the modern day, it's like a magic spell. Everyone fucking loses their shit, and then you get banned off the internet, which I think I hate that so much. Getting recruited to do a lot of shit. Yeah, no, I know that. Okay. Now let's get into this video before I spend the next century bitching about how bad life is. About how bad video games, how monetized everything is. So far, Guild Wars 2 is the only MMO I know where the game incentivize social gameplay, and even Guild Wars 2 doesn't give a reason to talk with others. It doesn't. Unfortunately, I think one of the big problems with that is, like, social media has kind of taken over the place where MMOs used to be. So I never logged into Facebook. I never went on Instagram. I never went on MySpace. If I wanted to talk to all the people I knew, I logged into WoW and we had a conversation. Even if I was just chilling at the auction house, making bank by selling something or trading things over time. Right? But yeah, that doesn't happen anymore. Social media has taken over that space because it's more accessible. So no one talks in an MMO because the only thing that's left is not the social element, it's the gameplay element. And if you look at MMOs in particular, like 70% of people play solo. They don't play with a group, they don't play with their friends, they play pure solo, which means they have no reason to talk to anyone. Because if they want to do that, they'll go onto Twitter and say hello and then get called a racist by some mentally ill human being with a fucking anime profile picture about their waifu, and then to make them upset, all you gotta do is reply to that with that same anime picture, but like 5 dicks blasting cum at them, and then they'll get upset, like, how dare you do that? This is terrible. And they'd like start freaking out on you. It's the funniest shit ever, but still, there's no social element in MMOs because of it. I knew a couple of people in MMOs. Look, I met so many goddamn people just logging in and having conversations in MMOs. That's just not the case anymore. No one speaks. I used to know a guy who used to exclude, like, this is fucked up to say, right? But I used to know a guy in my country. I don't know him anymore. He was an absolute man whore. He used to pick up single mothers by playing World of Warcraft. I'm not kidding. He would find girls in my country who would play World of Warcraft, who were single mothers, pick them up, bang them, dump them, and then in-game block them so they could never contact him again. He was such a bastard. He literally used WoW as a dating site to get himself laid. I don't even know how he did it. He was so good at it. He once did it, like, he once showed me how he did it. Not surprising, the first place he went was Goldshire for ERP, and then he worked his way from there. But man, it was strange. But okay, let's get into this video. So, I saw this video by a really small creator. I think he did a very good job on the thumbnail. I haven't watched this video, so I don't know. This video might be dog shit. You might all be telling me this video is going to be dog shit. Andrew Tate played WoW. The guy, look, he wasn't Andrew Tate because he wasn't sex trafficking. He was just sexing, right? He would just make a false pretense and then fuck these women and leave. He wasn't getting them hooked to a campsite and then, using them to make money off of other people jerking off online. That didn't exist back then. Or maybe it did. I don't know. Maybe it did actually exist back then. Maybe he was doing that. Yeah, you know what? That you know of is the right thing to say there. Maybe he was doing that. But yeah, I wanted to watch this video of why life gamification failed a generation of gamers. Now, I don't know if anyone remembers the trend of gamification that happened, but I thought this was the dumbest shit ever, right? Where everything was gamified. I loved seeing the trend because I thought it was funny as shit. Where, like, you would get these apps on your phone that tried to gamify your life. Like, you just leveled up because you went for 4 walks this week. Or like shit like that, where they try to like turn life into a game. But the problem with doing that is the game of life is shit. The game of life is pay to win. The game of life is aggressively retarded. The player base sucks ass, right? All the people you want to interact with are on different servers. And no one is nice to you. And they try to like gamify all these systems to get you to like work harder, or work in a different way, or like turn life into a video. And it was the most like Reddit tier retarded shit I've ever seen, because life doesn't work like that. It just doesn't. Because what would happen, at least from my perspective, is people get attached to the outcome instead of enjoying the work that gets you to the outcome. And if you're not doing the shit for the love of the game, you're not going to get anywhere, right? I can say this. I'm going to put my kid to bed and try not to fall asleep. Look, not relevant if you got to do anything. Okay, I'll say this. Okay, I'll say this one thing before we start this video. I've said this multiple times, but I'll say this again. If there's anything you need to do in your life, I promise you it is more important than my stream. If you need to go stare at the moon and jerk off into your neighbor's flower pots, if you need to go take a fat dump in the shower, put it in a plastic bag, and fling it at your school teacher the next day, that is more important than my stream. Whatever you need to do, it doesn't matter how small or minor, if there's something you need to do for yourself that is far more valuable than anything that's going to happen in the stream. The stream will always be here later. I will always be here. You can always watch later if you really want to, but you're not missing anything, I promise you. So, let's get into this video. Into the neighbor's flower pot. That's not a homeowner. Listen, okay, you know what? Homeowners associations are bullshit. If anything, every rule they give you, you should automatically break just to see how far you can push them. What do you mean you came on my begonias? I came on your begonias. They needed it. They were looking at me in a sexual manner. They were asking for it. Did you see how wet they were? It's because I water them at night. Fucking. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it does work. It does work for now. I don't know when I'm going to run out of points again and have to reset up the Tangier, but it works for now. Watch you reacting to Muckluck because I didn't want to wait for the re-upload. That's fair. If you want to read up on games gaming in the most basic sense of the word, as a construct of a lot of aspects of society and culture, go and read Homo Ludens. Ha! Homos. By Johann... Okay, I can't say that surname. Read the really insightful... Yeah, you know what? I actually might do that. Because it's now recorded on YouTube, I can actually retroactively go back and make sure I can read that message. So, yeah, I'll probably actually remember that and go read that at some point. You can't hear the TTS. That's strange. I don't know why you can't hear it on the screen. That's weird. It displayed, but we couldn't hear it. Let me see if there's a reason for that. It should be active and working. I'll have to fix that later. It's really annoying. I've been trying to fix that for like a good 4 hours today, and it seems it's not fully fixed yet. It might be the scene. There's something going on with the scene that it keeps on muting it. I'm trying to think what that might be. Fuck it, I'll deal with it later. Let's get through this video. Then I'm going to start playing Life is Futile and want to kill myself. I should actually just come onto the stream with a fucking rope around my neck. Ready to just hang myself every time I play that game. And I can't believe they wanted me to promote that shit to people.
Why do you think that the gamers or even ex-gamers that you admire didn't use all of these like cringy gamification apps to get the success that they have now? And why is it the fact that the largest growing industry, which is gaming, and the gamers who play those games aren't wildly successful because of life gamification? If it was the movement it was supposed to be 5, even 10 years ago, then right now it should be taking over the productivity space. But it's not, because all of these gamification gurus think so one-dimensionally, and it fucking pisses me off. What I mean is that they take these game elements in games that work for the games that were designed specifically for those games, and they try.
Hold on, I think I might have figured out what's causing that. Also, he's right. They use it in a very one-dimensional sense. They think people are fucking stupid, that's why. They genuinely think everyone's a fucking idiot.
Try to force it into life and expect it to work. The easiest example is something like an XP leveling system. You would think that if we had an XP leveling system in life, that means that we would be so much more motivated to do the things that we would want to do and even need to do. If we could just see that progress bar go up, if we could just see the levels of our character going up, then we...
You know what the truth is about that? You ever played a game where there's a system that's tied to progression, but the progression you make feels completely worthless? That's how life feels. 99% of the things that you can progress in life are actually fucking worthless. You can get to max level. You could max level out something, and it's completely valueless. Oh, you've got the skill where you can jerk off 4 times in a row without stopping. It's not going to get you a job. It's not valuable, right? It's not fucking valuable. There are things in the real world that you can't change about yourself that are valuable. And then there are things that are completely non-valuable that you can still max out a skill in, and it doesn't get you anywhere. Gamifying life stuff works. Get stronger, lift. Yeah, but you see, this is the thing, is it works when it's something valuable, right? But like, just like in an MMO, if there's something valuable, like getting to max level, people are going to do that. Gamifying lifting, sure, that's going to work. But gamifying absolutely everything is going to burn out your fucking receptors, because you get attached to this end result instead of the process, right? If you go and lift consistently for 7 months, right? Every time you break one of your records, you're going to feel fucking great. It's going to keep you going. You're going to want to go back and lift more, and it's going to feel amazing. But if you've got this gamified system where it's like, okay, if I break this record, now I'm going to go have a fucking cupcake, then your dopamine receptors get tied to having the cupcake instead of breaking the lift, right? So the reward system is really fucked in that. But also there are things, like I said, there are things that are just completely non-valuable to level up in real life. There are things that are completely worthless. And just like, let's say there's a grandfathered in, there's some level of grandfathered in fucking, what's it called? Crafting system in an MMO. No one's going to do that. And I just realized I've spoken for so goddamn long that there's another ad. Holy shit. Oh, Twitch, you piece of shit. I really hate Twitch for this. But we'll wait for the ad to end. I really hate ads. But the gamifying you're talking about, Benji, is very different from the visual representation of gamification that people rely on. It's 2 completely different things. Right, he's talking about the visual representation that all these people try to leverage, where they're trying to play this, like, mental trick on yourself to do something. Which doesn't work. I'll wait for the androids and see if they work. But it honestly wouldn't be so bad if they weren't 3 minutes. I know, they would, but this is the problem, right? If I make these ads shorter, so let's say I reduce the time from 3 minutes to 2 minutes. You now get 2 minutes of ads every 30 minutes instead of 3 minutes of ads every hour, right? And Twitch won't let me remove that. If there was a way to do that, I would. My best workaround is there's a YouTube stream so that you can skip around it. But yeah, no, it's a complete scam. It's a complete scam. They're fucking over everyone. And you know what? The worst part is they're actually fucking over live streamers doing that. So like the people who are supposed to like take the place of anyone who's leaving streaming, who was like big at streaming in the past, is probably never going to make that climb, or that climb becomes a lot more difficult, because who the fuck in their right mind wants to sit through a 15-second ad every 10 minutes or a fucking 3-minute ad every hour? Right? Who in their right goddamn mind would ever want to do that? I feel like almost every stream I have moving forward is just, whenever I see this pop up, I'm just going to be fucking mad at ads, just non-stop. I feel like that's just going to be the case from now on. Like I'm going to see this, my pop-up telling me when there's an ad, and I'm just going to have like a fucking rant every single time. It's so fucking maddening. It's so frustrating. We'll start the video again because we're 1 minute in as well. Plus, I wanna rehear what he has to say about how one-dimensional the system is.
Why do you think that the gamers or even ex-gamers that you admire didn't use all of these like cringy gamification apps to get the success that they have now?
So he's specifically talking about the gamification apps, right? So like Twitch has these on the back end where they try and make you feel like a video game character that's leveling up. And I think it doesn't work, right? It genuinely doesn't work, because the people who are good at streaming love streaming not because of gamification thing in the background. I think the gamification thing in the background is there to try and get people to like motivate to complete a bar or some bullshit like that, and that doesn't work, right? That's very different from receiving like a real physical reward for something, like getting to know you made someone else's day better, or you know, like seeing an experience bar go up on an app doesn't mean shit. If you're in the gym lifting weights, using Benji's example, you hit a new PR, right? That's going to mean a lot more than seeing some little fucking bar increase on an app saying that it did that. Right? That holds so little value, because like a real world value is actually seeing it happen, being capable of doing that thing.
And why is it the fact that the largest growing industry, which is gaming, and the gamers who play those games aren't wildly successful because of life gamification? If it was the movement it was supposed to be 5, even 10 years ago, then right now it should be taking over the productivity space. But it's not, because all of these gamification gurus think so one-dimensionally, and it fucking pisses me off. What I mean is that they take these game elements in games that work for the games that were designed specifically for those games, and they try to force it into life and expect it to work. The easiest...
Yeah, so it's contextual design is what he's talking about there, right? So if you're designing like a progression system in an MMO, you are, if this is assuming the game dev knows what he's doing, you are very specifically designing your progression system to match up with the game you're making, right? The progression system ties in well to the world, and there's like a high level of reward to that because you see some level of instant gratification to what you did, but it also makes your character better. By trying to like shoehorn these things into reality, it doesn't work because you're designing backwards. It's like trying to design a car around what exhaust pipe you're using. It's fucking stupid. I wouldn't consider virgins AFKing on their phones sinking ungodly hours into Nika Genshin Impact as gaming. Yeah, but every game has progression systems. Every game is gamified because it's a game, and they have progression systems.
Example is something like an XP leveling system. You would think that if we had an XP leveling system in life, that means that we would be so much more motivated to do the things that we would want to do and even need to do. If we could just see that progress bar go up, if we could just see the levels of our character going up, then we would be so much more motivated to do all these things, and we would far succeed those who don't understand or play games. And the reason why this isn't the case is because generally an XP system does not work for life, but it works beautifully in games because games are closed-knit systems. Imagine if we created a leveling system in real life
I don't think he's completely right there. I don't think it's about being a closed or an open system. I think it has to do with integration, right? I think it has to do with direct integration. Imagine you were born with like the ability to open up like a menu window and it would tell you what your stats are. And it would be like, okay, this is your maximum bench. This is what you will maximum be able to achieve. And like there's things like, will you be able to lift a burning car off of your child? Yes or no? And if the answer is no, you're like, shit, I got to fix that now, right? But it's not tied in. It's not integrated into that system because it's not a good measure of those systems, right? And like seeing some random bar go up doesn't mean shit. It's not that good. So I don't think it's about open or closed system. I think it's more directly related to how integrated it is into the system it's related to. XP bar means jack shit. Give a dude a cent every time he does a rep, and you'll see progress. Exactly. That's very different, right? That's an integrated progression system. If you give a guy a cent every time he does a rep, he's going to fucking do like as many goddamn reps as he can because he's trying to get as much money out of you as possible. That's an integrated system. Oh, magic purple bar went up. Well, what did that change? Nothing. I think it's actually worse than not being motivating. I think it's probably demotivating.
Life for the people who could create technology and improve it. Now let's say within the system the max level is 100, so that means we know exactly the amount of XP that you need to get to that level 100 and exactly the kind of steps and actions you need to take to gain a level 100 in creating technology or whatever. The problem is every single year, every single month, and sometimes almost daily, now technology is improving at a rate that we just literally cannot keep up with. And if the technology improves, that means the leveling system needs to be adjusted. So if you thought you were level 50 in creating technology, now guess what? You're probably level 1. So if you don't...
He's right, but he's not taking it far enough. Because it's not just about other things improving, it's about over time you're degenerating as well. I can say for a fact, my eyesight is worse now than it was before someone jammed their thumb in my left eye, right? I can genuinely say that. So my stats changed, right? And the stats I'm working with is not the stats everyone else is working with. Completely invalid. So it's not just that everything else in the world around you is changing. You yourself are changing in a different way, right? You know, like you peak at 25 and then it's a fucking uphill battle after that. Dudes get dad strength at least. But you might move slower. You might have aches. If you didn't take care of your back, you're fucked. You know, there's a lot of things that affect you. And there's no way to standardize that kind of system to an individual. Because each individual is different, because your genetics are also going to be different from someone else's. You might have leukemia. Someone else watches YouTube, and that might be equivalent cancer-wise. But it's like, you know, one's worse than the other, because at least the guy with leukemia, there's an end to his suffering. Hey, what's up, White Jack? I wanted to actually talk to you. So I know you're dagging me. But I wanted to keep... I saw your email just before I went live, by the way. I wanted to keep your name separate because I don't know if you wanted people to know who you were based on why you were, like, keeping it separate. So I refer to you as two individuals very specifically because there are certain people who've told me, like, yo, listen, I'm using a pseudonymous name when it comes to Twitch because you say certain things that if someone found out that I was commenting in here, I would lose my job. So, you know, that's why I was keeping it separate. Okay, if you don't care, then it's okay. Then I'm just going to call you Wojciech.
Understand the reason behind the leveling system and you try to force it into life, now you're stuck with a system that actually discourages you from what it's intended to do in the first place. A leveling system is to show you the progress that you can and have made. There are so many other things we can do to show the player progression. It doesn't have to be a leveling system. But the thing that these gamification nerds don't understand is that they can literally recreate these game design elements and make them apply to life far better than how they were intended for games. While yes, life is a game, it is not the game that you think it is. It is so much harder, so much more—
Hold on, my screen's flickering. I don't know why. It's probably because of this fucking browser. This keeps happening. I'm just gonna open this up and we'll start the video where I was. So he's saying they're just applying it wrong. I think fundamentally a progression system like that is broken and will never work in reality.
System needs to be adjusted. So if you thought you were level 50 in creating technology, stuck with a system that actually discourages you from what it's intended to do in the first place. A leveling—
I'm gonna have to ask Danikol for those pictures for you, just so you know. Difficulty sliders are innate and locked. It's worse than that. Difficulty sliders change over time and they only get worse. Right? Some people are born with ungodly fucking good looks, right? They don't need any personality. They can just walk into a bar and say, "What's up?" and they're getting their dick sucked tonight. People like me who are autistic as fuck and ugly, my God, we gotta luck out. We gotta luck out like you can't believe. You gotta find a woman. You gotta like talk to her. You gotta like have a line ready. You gotta wear her down emotionally until she's just like, fine, I'll fucking marry you if you just shut the fuck up. That's what you gotta do in my situation. Completely different from someone who's good looking.
The system is to show you the progress that you—
No, the problem with blind women is that they can smell you, right? They can smell your bullshit. You want the ones that can see, but the ones that are too exhausted by your time to want to see. So they've got their eyes closed half the time because they're just praying that it ends at some point.
Can and have made. There are so many other things we can do to show the player progression. It doesn't have to be a leveling system. But the thing that these gamification nerds don't understand is that they can literally recreate these game design elements and make them apply to life far better than how they were intended for games. While yes, life is a game, it is not the game that you think it is. It is so much harder, so much more complex, and that means we need to have such deeper thoughts of how we design this game of life. Starting with you and me,
It's okay, so he's wrong there. You can't design the game of life because the game of life has already been designed. It has its innate progression systems already inherent to its game. It's just these are, generally speaking, qualitative values, and if you want, you can add a quantitative system to them. But you can't change the game of life because we do not have the fundamental ability to alter the physical reality of our universe. We're designing backwards. We're trying to strap a progression system onto something that's already created with one. It's everything but ugly, but that's why he got away with autism. Yeah, you see my wife has to lie on stream. You see what I mean? You see, I've worn her down enough emotionally. It can be done. You can wear someone down emotionally enough that they just can't fucking take it anymore. I had to get on that grind. I had to make her suffer until she was just like, "Ah, fine, just shut up, please." I just logged on. Mind one sentence summarize so far. Okay, so what this is about is why gamification failed. Why all these nerds who built these gamification apps that were supposed to like increase your productivity and shit, why they don't work, right? And how poorly designed and one-dimensional they are. Humans are reward motivated. Anything that shows up as an XP bar going up means jack shit if you don't get something tangible. Exactly, right? You need something tangible and valuable, which means life already has its progression systems in the game. Life already has those things. Strapping on some fucking XP bar is not going to change anything. If anything, it's less motivating whenever you log into some goddamn app and you see that the XP bar hasn't moved because you didn't keep to the thing you were doing. It just demotivates you and you're like, fuck this, I don't want to do this anymore. It's more like listening to your needs and treat yourself like a Sims character. Yeah, that might be a better way of looking at it.
I want to lead a movement of gamers who use their knowledge from games and apply it to their life, not in the cringy way that we've been taught and the way that has been proven to fail and never worked very well for anyone. No, we're going to redesign what life gamification is, and that's why I've called this channel Life Game Design, because we're going to think how the game designers thought about their games and think really deeply about how to apply that to life effectively and not just look like all this gimmicky bullshit, like having some random leveling system, having this stupid reward system like, oh, I go for a run for 10 minutes and I'm allowed to eat a bowl of ice cream after. Stuff like that pisses me off because life gamification in this new era has...
Yeah, you see, that's stupid as fuck. Doing it like that is dumb as fuck, right? Because that's like, the problem is the progression system of reality is a super long time period. It's a marathon, not a sprint. If you go for a run and then you eat a bowl of ice cream, you just fucked your calorie count into the dirt. You need to go for like 25 runs before you have one bowl of ice cream. Yeah, or you see, that's the other solution is, why am I running when I could be eating ice cream, right? If you get tied to the reward instead of actually enjoying the thing you're doing, you're less likely to do it.
So much potential than what we were taught 5-10 years ago. Now, currently looking back into life gamification, I've seen that there's a lot of things like Notion templates and apps that have been built around this idea, but they all have fucking terrible execution, and I'm willing to put myself out there and boldly call that out, because if I find someone who's doing it properly, doing it with actual thought and effort applied to it instead of just copy and pasting game elements into life, then I would love to talk to them. But from the people that I've seen...
You know who does this right? Do you know who actually does gamification the right way? It's people who use gamification systems to monitor the target, not the reward, right? So let's say someone's a super successful bodybuilder. The things that they're monitoring is going to be their things like their calorie count. How many hours of sleep did they get, right? How do they feel, which is more qualitative than quantitative, but it's still a good measure of where you are. They are measuring all these like metrics that lead to the goal, right? That help them achieve the goal, but they're not measuring like some reward at the end of it or some bullshit XP bar that doesn't help them progress to that goal. Right? They know digits that are actually useful, and these are like initializing digits, not reward digits. Looking through a gamer view, hold on, I missed that one. Let me go back and read that. Looking through a gamer view, I'm at max level that's spec'd into the wrong skills. Distributed all my skill points too evenly and made all the in-game yeah, you see, that's the thing, is you should have gone for a one-shot build, right? You know, you could have maxed out physical strength, been a rapist, come and then died, and then someone would have to carry your spawn. Better luck next time. Oh, that's a joke. That's a joke, YouTube. Don't ban me. But yeah, if you could get a good one-shot build, then you could be okay. But in the modern day, I think if you don't max out something like financial or stupidly specific, then you're fucked. No chance to reset as I play in hard mode. Did I mention my bad role and character generation? I mean, listen, we all got a random role and character generation. The perks all sucked. There's like maybe a 0.001% of getting the top tier perk, and that's born as the child of an oil shake, and everyone else is fucked, right? Every other perk is like mediocre at best. The rest of it is a battle.
Who are making these things, I won't call them out personally because I don't have anything against them. I would love them to take it a bit more seriously and think about it a bit more deeper, because these people are really talented. But the problem is that they're stuck in this one-dimensional thinking where they have this game element and they think that it has to be in life, and they apply it linearly to life, and it doesn't work for people.
Doesn't work that way.
Because I know that if it was working for people, this movement would have taken off far more than how it currently is. The biggest person that I've seen in this space has about 23,000 subscribers, but his videos only get about 500 views normally. There are some outliers, but generally the things that he talks about and things that he shares are based on what I call cringification. This one-dimensional thinking of applying game design techniques to life. And it doesn't work because even though...
I like that. I like that word. I like cringification. I would probably say, like, that the most real-life example of this, of what he's talking about, is people think short-term when they should be thinking long-term, right? People, like, one of the biggest failures is people who, like, make New Year's resolutions, because those don't work 99.9% of the time. And then it hits, like, February, and they've given up on their New Year's resolutions, and that's generally when people start, like, falling into, like, a malaise, a depression, kind of. And a lot of people, I think it's either February or March, one of those 2 months, where, like, the suicide rate generally starts to increase, because that's just about the time when people start failing their New Year's resolutions. Also, don't worry about the chat. You guys can just, you know, argue on as you please.
Though so many people are hyped and excited about this like they should be, the practical tools and tips that are given just don't apply to life because they're not redesigned for life. And now that I've made such a bold claim and put myself out there, now I need to back myself up. So I want to talk to you briefly about the attribute system that I made for life. Now, at the start, I did think very linearly about this attribute system for life. And I literally took it from Fallout, the special system that helps you understand, organize, and optimize your character in the game. And now the thing is within Fallout is that
he's about to make a mistake. He's about to make a big mistake by thinking that you can use the special system. And I'll point it out. I'll point it out when he does it. I want to see if people realize what it is.
The attribute system was specifically made for the gameplay loop and the characters and the playstyles that you'll be doing within the game of Fallout. They weren't designed and created for life. So that means if I thought like these gamification gurus who take this one-dimensional level thinking, I would think about the special system, and especially the last letter of it, which is L, and that stands for luck. Now that would look like me thinking about how can I really optimize my luck stat for life, and what does it look like to have luck in life? Does it mean that I have to do this? Does it mean that I have to find some spreadsheet that I can show, like, what are the micro stats that I can show my luck as? And honestly, like, that is the level of what these people are thinking at.
Yes, they are. Okay, so he's not going off on the tangent I thought he was about to go off on. There is actually a way to optimize your luck stat. If you want, I can show you how to do it.
And that is why people get stuck with their journey of looking into life gamification, because they didn't think about these things enough, even though they're nerds. Like, bro. So the easiest way to avoid that one-dimensional thinking is to take it up 2 notches into 3-dimensional thinking. The one-dimensional thinking is about the what. What is this attribute system, and what do I need to do to put it into life? The second level of that is 2-dimensional thinking. How does this attribute system work, and how can I put it into life? And now I want to take it up another notch into 3-dimensional thinking. Why does this attribute system work in games? And why or why wouldn't it work in real life? So the easiest way to get to the why stage is to literally think like a game designer. The reason why game designers have an attribute system is to help the player understand, organize, and...
That's impossible, though. He's asking you to think like God. And the problem is we can't define all the attribute systems because we don't know all the attribute systems. We think we know a fair amount of them. There's a lot of bullshit out there saying that things... It's almost like there's some pretty decent defined systems and attributes that we know about in real life. And the rest of those attribute systems, it's like an article written by fucking Fextra Life, where you don't know what's real and what's not because 99% of what you're reading is bullshit. And it's made by some kid on TikTok who thinks he knows how the world works because he's 17 now and his dad allowed him on the internet, and in between jerking off to pictures of anthropomorphized cats, he's taken some time out of his day to open up a TikTok account and talk about the hustle and the grind and how much better he is than everyone else because he rented a watch one time, wore a wife beater, and stood in front of some other guy's Lamborghini. Right? We don't know all the systems, and there's a lot of bullshit around that.
Optimize their character builds to create specific playstyles for what they want to do within the game. And if we think even deeper, then we have to think about why would we want to understand, organize, and optimize these things. And we have to think about the goal of life in general. And if I think about why we want things like money, happiness, and success, is because we want to have a fulfilling life. And a fulfilling life looks so different to all of us. So what this attribute should tell us is what are all the areas of life that we need to manage and understand to find fulfillment in life. And after all of the knowledge I've accrued from books and podcasts over 5 years of developing the system, I turned it into what I now call Octacore, the 8 core areas of life that we need to understand and manage to design a fulfilling life for ourselves. And if
okay, he did do the fuck up I thought he was going to do. Okay, so he's obviously using this to feed other people into another video. We're not going to watch that one. But I want you to look at the system. Where is it?
And after all,
I want you to look at the system. And I want you to tell me, what is he selling? That's actually a good question. What is he selling? You're right, he is selling something. Of course he's selling something. He's made 10 sales so far. Good for him. Of course he's selling something. God damn it. Okay. So, before I say anything, isn't Gumroad usually used by porn artists? I don't actually know. Books and courses. Yeah, okay, so, here's a neat little trick, right? I'm going to ask you some questions, and I want to see if you can answer these, right? Before we get to the main one here, of me telling you what he's done wrong here, right? Here's question number 1. How many books, how many self-help and optimization and life optimization books would exist if they worked? How many? Type your answer in the chat. Exactly. 1. There would be one book that everyone would read. It would work consistently to some degree of success for the widest majority of people, and every other book after that would directly be based off of that book and no other book. There's a reason that book doesn't exist. Because it's not profitable, first of all, to sell one book, and second, because experience of these things are so widely varied that reading through all these books primarily are bullshit, right? They don't help you. They just get you to buy more of their shit. And I'm telling you this because I'm currently working on a documentary for my job that relates to how people tell you lies so that they can sell you a whole bunch of shit. That's not going to work because it's so generalized that your specific life case needs something specific to your life case, right? David Goggins is not going to go to the guy in the wheelchair and say to him, you need to run 25 miles a day because he's in a fucking wheelchair. You can't create this generalized self-help book and then expect it to work for anyone except maybe one person, and that one person is yourself because you're writing it from your perspective. It's so fucking stupid. But everyone gets caught in this idea that all these other people know so much more about your life than you do. And it's bullshit. It doesn't work like that. None of that works. Now, keeping that in mind, wait, the selling point is the idea of an easy shortcut. Yes, it's like, they'll tell you this thing. You're 100% right. It's time login. They'll tell you this thing where it's like, do this one magic trick and your life will work out perfectly. Every morning you wake up and put your butthole in the sun or something stupid like that. And they're grifting, right? It's just a fucking grift. Every time. Every single time. Just like religions, if it was true, it would be only one. Exactly. If it was verifiably true and worked for everyone, there would be one, and that's it. And we would all agree on it, and no one would have arguments about it. But it doesn't work like that because human beings are so goddamn specialized for each individual experience. Now, keeping all of that in mind, I want you to look at the stat system that he's made here and tell me what you think is wrong with it. And then I'll whip out paint. I'll whip out the pro paint. I'll whip out the documentation here to show you why this is an incredibly stupid idea. I want you to tell me what you think is wrong with this. I'll wake up at the break of dawn to think of a hustle while exercising and shadowboxing. Yeah, but that's not going to work unless you've subscribed to Hustlers University. And if you haven't bought Trump's NFTs, as well as the self-help book from Oprah at the same time, all of that is worthless because you're only doing half the program. If you're not waking up at 4 a.m. to beat orphans, like Oprah does, then what are you doing with your day? I mean, come on. Filter. You gotta commit. You gotta commit. Beat those fucking orphans to death. Okay. Yeah, let me show you. Since chat's probably a bit slow here. Oprah is a saint. That's why all the children in her schools got beaten. That's why she was, promoting that whole thing in Hawaii, where as a billionaire, she was telling people who were starving in America, who could barely make minimum wage, to donate to the Hawaii Fund so she could buy more land property off of the native Hawaiians so they'd have no land left after those fires burned down their houses. What a saint. Okay. So let me show you why this doesn't work, right? We'll start off with the basic case: strength, physical health, and training, right? So, S for strength. Okay, let's say strength is a talent tree. How does strength work? What strength are you optimizing for? Are you optimizing for upper body? Are you optimizing for lower body? Are you a cyclist who needs more power? So you're on a fucking bicycle all day and you're doing the Tour de France? That is the worst bicycle in the world. Are you a grappler? Are you like a martial artist? Do you do some kind of sports like fighting? Are you in the military, right? Are you in the army? That's a completely different level of strength. That's a completely different thing, right? There are so many different specializations purely in strength that there is no way that you could sell a course to the large majority of people that's going to work specifically for them, right? That's not a bicycle, that's a sex toy. All bicycles are sex toys if you use them wrong, right? That doesn't help. Persistence, again, is such a generalized catch-all term. Habits, house, car, items. Some of that might be useful, right? Some of that might be generally useful, but it's not going to work for your specific use case. Okay, what are your habits? Well, guess what? Maybe some habits that are good for some people are bad for others. We know this from genetic testing, that you cannot have two people eat the same kinds of meal, have different types of genetics, and both of them be fine, right? We know that people require different levels of things based off of where their ancestry comes from, right? We know that they have different historical diets that do affect how things work. If you look at this from the medical industry, and I'm not talking out my ass here, both of my parents were very heavily involved in the medical industry, so I got to learn this thing, right? There are certain specific bell curve charts that you look at. So like, let's say a black guy goes into a hospital complaining about chest pains, right? The first thing that a doctor is probably going to check is his heart, right? That's because there are certain genetic groups, not just black people, but certain genetic groups within Africa who've got that ancestry who are just very specifically more likely to suffer from heart conditions than other groups. And there are certain groups in North Africa that are less likely to suffer from heart conditions, right? So you need to know some historical genetic background. White people are more likely to suffer from things like skin cancer because guess what? We turn fucking bright red in the sun, right? I spend 2 minutes in the sun. I'm probably riddled with skin cancer. Some black dude does that and he's like, I didn't get enough vitamin D today, right? So all of this shit doesn't work in a generalized case. Same thing goes for experience. What kind of experience, right? What kind of experience is valuable to you? Maybe you want to play video games for the rest of your life. Maybe there's a specific sport you want to do. Maybe there's a career field that you really want to get into and you need to get that experience for that. You can't like optimize someone's life based on generalized stats. The same thing goes for creativity. There are people who are exceptional sculptors who are going to be fucking terrible at painting. There are going to be people who are brilliant writers but could never direct a movie to save their life. There are brilliant... No, I can't say there's brilliant directors because every director we've seen in the last 10 years is dog shit. Yeah, but you get what I mean. You get what I mean. Oh yeah, no, you know what? I am a discriminatory bastard. I am absolutely a discriminatory bastard. And you know what it does in the medical industry when you're a discriminatory bastard? It saves lives. Knowing specifically the statistical advantages of different races, right, assists the medical industry in making sure that lives are saved. So if that makes me a racist, that makes the entire medical industry a bunch of racists, right? A good example of this is we know that people of certain genetic lines, so I think it's Jewish people for, I think it is Jewish people. I probably need to double check this, but Klinefelter's disease, right, is more likely to affect certain historically Jewish lines because they have that disease that's inherent to their racial makeup, to their genetic makeup that's historically been there for long periods of time, right? So genetic expression matters. Region matters, right? We can actually use that discrimination for something fucking good. It's supposed to be there to tell us what to do. That doesn't mean treat people differently because that's a waste of time. What it does mean is that we can save their life because we can know their genetic history and background. What are you saying? Men can't compete with women in most sports? Well, yes, okay. I am saying that, Filter. Do you know why men can't compete with women in most sports? It's because men will get onto the field with a bunch of women, right? They'll start playing sports. They'll like score a goal or score a point or whatever, and then they'll turn around. And he'll look at a woman and he'll be like, "What's wrong?" And she'll say nothing. And then he said, "No, I can tell something's wrong. You got to tell me what's wrong right now." And she'll say, "Nothing's wrong." And then he will keep pushing. And and eventually when he says, okay, nothing's wrong. Then she'll say, I just think it's funny that you scored the goal and you didn't pass it to me. And then that man is instantly defeated. Instantly. He's on the fucking floor having a stroke, like he's stressing out. His cortisol has just pitched up. He's about to die. He's taken 5 years off of his life. He's about to have a conversation. He knows he has no chance of winning. He won't score again because he knows. He knows what's coming if he does. And that's how women win sports. That's why men and women don't compete, because women would use their emotional manipulations to destroy men in a second. But yeah, none of this generalized shit is ever going to work for everyone. Because all you've got to figure out is yourself. as much as you can. You cannot figure out everyone else. You never will. That's why all the self-help shit never really works. And I was hoping he would say something more interesting than what he did, instead of being like, buy my shit. But that's a bit depressing, but oh well. That's life. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of did that because I'm dreading playing Life is Futile. I'm trying to avoid it as much as possible. But I don't think there's any dodging it any further. It's time I hurt my soul. It's time I hurt my feelings. Kill me. Let me just change the category I'm in Twitch, so I can be the largest streamer at a game that no one wants to play. Did you know I'm the biggest Life is Futile streamer in the world? Did you know that? And all I needed to achieve that was exactly 0 viewers. Oh man. Only 15 minutes more and we would have the 1 hour react to an 8-minute. Yeah, you're right. I should have sat there bitching a lot longer. Saved myself from playing the fucking game. Oh, by the way, let me just draw this out a little bit. Do any of you realize what this is related to? This meme that's on my desktop. I want you to know, every single one of you missed the opportunity of a lifetime today. You could have been a multi-millionaire. You could have had $2 million today for a small investment of $500. Did you know that? Are you aware of the opportunity you missed out on? All you needed where was it? Oh damn, they corrected the chart. That's annoying. But do you see this company? You see Warren Buffett's little company over here? There was a glitch in the stock price. And it lost, in the space of 5 seconds, it lost 98% of its value. And then spiked back up. And that happened earlier today. That happened like maybe, I don't know, 4 hours ago. And so if you had just bought Berkshire Hathaway stock for $500 when that had happened a few hours ago, you would have $2 million. I can't believe you're missing out on these opportunities. Where's your soul? Rise and grind. Come on. God damn it. Fucking lazy. You should have been up at 4 this morning, beating children and drinking cum shakes. Just like the billionaires do. Oh, fuck. Kill me. I'm doing this as slowly as possible. I don't want to play this fucking game. What's up, Apocalypse? How you doing? How are you in the stream? What do you mean? How am I? I'm trying my best to avoid playing a game I know I need to play for the 12-month-long video I'm working on. So I'm back to my day 2. I did my day 1 today, where I saw a man shove a sock up his asshole. That wasn't great. I can't wait to go back to the public gym tomorrow. I'm gonna play this goddamn piece of shit. Ilgi, if you're still in here somewhere, feel free to join me. I know we were running across the map trying to look for each other. Yeah, I'm using MMOs instead of Darkest Dungeon 2, Selm, because I just, like, Darkest Dungeon 2 just wasn't doing it for me, so I decided to use the most absolutely dog shit games possible. Now, unfortunately, if you see that little error message, what this means is that those little avatars that represent you now vanish. I'm still trying to find a way around keeping those while playing this game. But every time I play this game, it deletes them. And now my wife's yelling at me. 1 second. You get to look at the screen while my wife shits on me. 1 second. Yes. Yeah. Bring her here. So you see, so if you want to know where I'm going right now, you see this little shit right here doesn't want to go to bed without me. So I have to go put this little clown show to bed. Hey, what's this? What's this thing? I'm going to teach this child to be such a goddamn delinquent. I'm going to make her a problem for everyone else. So you can be over here while I give everyone some music to listen to. And then we'll go put you to bed. How's that sound? Hey? Does that sound good to you? She's amazed. Just yelling racial slur in my goddamn TTS now. Using kids. I will use whatever I goddamn have to avoid playing that game for as long as possible, Wojciech. Life is Futile is the worst game I've ever seen. Now, come on, kiddo. Where do you want to go? It's bedtime. It's way past your bedtime. What do you think? She's amazed by the setup. Okay. Come on, you little goblin. Let's get going. Okay, say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Let's get you to bed. Alrighty, there we go. Thanks for the follow, Cobbett. Man, my poor kid. It's been so fucking cold. This poor kid is like freezing. So, what happened between today and yesterday is that the temperature in my country dropped from like 25 degrees down to like 4. And it's pissed my kid off so much. She's so mad at that. It's like her first like true winter, because when she was born she was too young to like experience it, and it was like way towards the end of winter. So now she's like fucking mad that it's this cold. She hates the cold. And the thing is, my country is not designed for cold weather. We build our houses around the idea that like 70% of the time or more, the temperature is going to be above 25 or 30. So she's like not having a great time right now. Actually, what I missed out on. Everybody in chat considered Rose as a facade and the streamer. What the hell? The streamer is actually a loving father / boring nobody like all of us. I can agree to the boring nobody, but I don't have a social filter. There's a reason why I have very few friends in real life, and it's because I can't shut the fuck up. I have this nasty habit of just saying what's on my mind to people. But the boring part, yeah, I can agree with that. 100% I can agree with that. Now let me find another way to delay not playing this goddamn game. I'm so not looking forward to this. I know I didn't turn the stream counter back on, so I should do that now. There we go. Dorothy is going to talk shit in the future. I hope she does. I'm gonna teach her to talk shit. I already told my wife, look, she's either attending every PTA or she's in trouble. Because it's like, I'm gonna teach my kid to like insult people properly. I'm gonna be like, listen, stop being king fuck of shit mountain. And then one day she's gonna go to school and she's gonna look her teacher in the eyes and say, you are king fuck of shit mountain. And then I'm gonna get a phone call, right? And teacher's gonna phone me and be like, do you know what your daughter said? I said, I hope it was something interesting. I'll end up going to the school and be like, she called me king fuck of shit mountain. And my first question to that teacher is gonna be, well then why were you acting like king fuck of shit mountain? I'm gonna get in so much trouble unless my wife is the one who deals with those, because I will shit all over those teachers. Imagine having such a small, teeny, tiny little mind that you hear words, you hear certain vibrational tones come out of someone's throat, and you let that affect your day. That hoodie is sick, by the way. Well, thank you. You're the first person to ever say that, Ilgi. Can you showcase a random item to delay more? I'll put dildos on the screen before I want to play this game. But I suppose I've just got to take the plunge, don't I? You gonna buy an ice cream? Absolutely. I will definitely. Also, thanks for the follow, Ice Tech. I will, if my daughter comes home from school and I hear complaints from teachers, all that means to me is I'm teaching her the right things. That's all that means to me. That's the highest value I can give her as a father, is pissing people off. Ugh. Also, I don't know what that jump catch game is. I still have no idea what that thing is that I've activated. Let's get into this goddamn game. get into this goddamn piece of shit. Oh, I've got a special moment for all of you today. Because my subscription's expired. Now, it said the subscription auto-renews, right? But it actually didn't. I have to manually renew it. So not only did that lie, but I think that they had to not auto-renew shit purely because if they did, it would be breaking Steam's terms of service. So now you get to see the process by which these people steal money from me. See if we can do this through PayPal. I don't trust these devs with my banking details. I actively do not trust these devs with my banking details. $29 days remaining on your active subscription. Okay, cool. So now I can play this filthy fucking game. Isn't it amazing? Right? I just gotta say this. Is this not fucking amazing? They couldn't build a video game to save their goddamn lives. But the payment processing system is the most slick shit you've ever seen in your life. It's like that. I clicked 3 buttons and I just paid them money. Is that not amazing? What's 190 of your funny currency? In freedom dollars, I think that's about $11. Speaking of PayPal, yours is gone from your bio. Absolutely. Because I realized there's an exploit people can use through PayPal where they can use chargeback fees to fuck me over. And with the way I do content, I'm gonna get fucked. The greatest TTS ever. So, I've now got to add 1 negative already, and we're not even in the. Oh fuck! No! Please don't tell me I just destroyed everything. Please no! Please no! No! I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong fucking button. Fuck. Also, thanks, you don't have to give people subs. You really don't have to do that. I appreciate it. Holy shit, dude, that's way too many subs, dude. That's way too many gifted subs. Thank you, I appreciate it, and I hope you don't know. You don't have to do that. You don't get on your knees. He likes it when you stand up. He likes it when there's a little bit of resistance, you know. It makes it better for him. He doesn't want it the easy way. He wants you to fight. Just enough to make it feel real. Oh my fucking god, I pressed the wrong button and I fucked up everything. Also, thanks for the follow, Yoena. Okay, enough delaying. Enough delaying on this goddamn game. It's fucking disgusting to me that it's so difficult to play this game that I had to create a batch file, that I had to go out of my way to create a bunch of shit. I had to go into the program files to get this goddamn game running because Easy Anti-Cheat didn't want to go through that. But the payment system, the subscription system, 3 buttons and they steal $11 from me. Fucking amazing. There's the malware that it installs on your system. Oh my god. I realize that when I'm done with Life is Feudal, I'm from my system. I'm gonna have to like purge most of my system. Anti-cheat helps fair play, yes, but easy anti-cheat doesn't, because it's the easiest anti-cheat to break. Easy anti-cheat is cope. All it does is slow down the processing of your game and your system and make things much worse. If you want to do proper anti-cheat, especially for MMOs, you don't use easy anti-cheat. It's the same in Albion Online. It's the easiest system to get around. I've tested it. If a fucking pleb like me, who doesn't cheat in games, can spend 4 minutes online getting around easy anti-cheat, then it's not a good system. I tested this out. Now, the one advantage that Life is Feudal does have is that no one is getting around easy anti-cheat because no one plays this game. Of course, we gotta load some more shit. Of course we do. Now let's play the game. I think I also need to bump up the volume in this game, because I'm pretty sure it's near non-existent right now. I'm munching on some biltong. I'm munching on something called dryvors, right? Druvors in Afrikaans. This is one of the best cured meats in the world. And yes, I'm aware it looks like a piece of stringy shit. I am aware of that. But the second you taste this, you'll forget all about what it looks like. It's so good. Beef jerky ain't got shit on biltong. Beef jerky is biltong's Down syndrome little brother. Dry vors. Vors is it's a kind of sausage. It's dog food. I mean, jerky is dog food. Okay. Now, I was looking for Ilgi the last time I was out here. Oh, look, the map's loading. I'm in game, but the map's gotta load. I was looking for Ilgi. That's not gonna fucking happen. So I am now out in the open world. I am now a citizen of this game. And today begins the adventure of trying to fucking become a menace in this game. So now, if I remember correctly, the first thing I have to deal with is... Wait, I don't need to look for animals. I need to make some tools so that I can stop starving. I can't even snap off a branch. Great game design. Maybe the cypress tree. Hold on. My character's too fucking stupid to snap branches off of small trees. Gather. I can only inspect. Isn't that incredible? Was this game made in 2024? No, but it was released. It was re-released on Steam like a month ago. And they sent me a whole... If you go back to my previous stream, they sent me a brief, a contractual brief, where they wanted me to lie to your faces and get you to play this game and give them money. And, yeah, I decided I'm not going to do that. But I am still going to play this game for a month and hurt my own fucking soul just so you don't have to. And because it leads to some fucking killer workouts. Why can I not snap off a branch? What the hell? What's going on here? Maybe it's because the land isn't flat enough. You uninstalled it. That's fair. I respect your decision. You know what I should do? On Twitch, I should list this game as New World. Guys, this new expansion in New World looks so amazing. Oh my god. If you stay late, I might join. So, this is going to be the first hour of me playing this game. This is going to define my workout for tomorrow. In this week, I need to play a sum total of 5 hours of this game. I might do some of it off stream. Because, honestly, this game is dog shit. But is that surprising? Not really. Oh, look, an animal. Let's go do some fisticuffs. See, what have I got in my inventory? I got some shrooms. Why can I not even drop those from my inventory? I have no rights to it. Okay, apparently whiteys get no righties in this game. Oh, it's because I'm on someone else's land right now. So it won't allow me to drop things. Because someone has claimed this piece of land. And done nothing with it. Meaning I am completely incapable of doing shit. How amazing is that? Also, let's bump the sound a little bit here. Let's get some of that ambient noise in there. Man, I can't believe how good Rust looks in 2024. Is this not amazing? Is this not the intriguing and powerful gameplay that you came here for? It's amazing I can already feel like self too. Well, now you understand why I'm having so many suicidal thoughts. Imagine being such a fucking tool on YouTube that you would take money from these guys and promote this game to people. Yeah, you know what, Vantage, you're right. Let's hope we can snap a branch at some point. I came here for the beetle racing, but you do you. One day I will get to the beetle racing. On Wednesday I'm going to do some Guild Wars 2 PvP. Because I need to gather some clips for the next video I'm doing. But right now we get the intriguing gameplay of naked white guy running through the fucking Viking lands. I know, right? This is some next-gen Witcher 3 gameplay. Let's look for some edibles, because we need to be high to play this game. More shrooms. I just need something to eat, because my character's been starving like a fucking Ethiopian for the last, week. Apparently someone leveled this land and then just vanished. Good for them. They escaped this matrix. Now, you know how this game is a hardcore game? I want you to watch this. Right? I want you to watch this very carefully. Because I'm about to do something to give you some idea of how hardcore this game is. I'm going to just move that over there. And we'll move those over there. Just move that over there. Get that out the way. I want you to watch this. This is how hardcore this game is. I'm going to go into my inventory. And you see how my hunger bar down here is completely empty. We're going to eat one berry. and we get 1 health back. 1 hunger back. What that means is in order to survive in this game, I either need to eat other human beings, or I need to eat so many fucking berries, I'm going to be having diarrhea shits for the next week. So we're on that grind. This game is almost as realistic as real life. Except in real life you have to buy the berries. Oh, and look, my hunger is right back down to 2 already. The OG paleo diet. Yeah. You know what, I gotta say my character currently. Grug here is berry picker as fuck. He can't kill animals. In the tutorial I killed a horse and it broke my arm. What the fuck was that? Was that like a schizophrenic hallucination? No, it wasn't. Where was that? There it is. You see that? That's called top tier programming. When I cross a border and it flashes like that, that's how you can tell this game is high quality. And it's got extremely good notifications. You are starving. You don't say. You don't fucking say. Oh wait, I'm on someone else's land now. That's why I can't. I've got to go back to being a berry picker over here. Dreamworld level programming. You know what? Dreamworld might be better than this. No, no one's shooting me. I just wish they were. Edibles. Okay. Now we eat berry. This is the comeback. This is the villain arc of my character. Going from a starving white boy in Africa all the way up to 5 points of not hungry. Your body and mind are tired of eating the same food. Imagine being starving to death and you're like, I don't want to eat any more berries. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of berries. Imagine like a starving African child, like one of those ones where you can see the ribs and they got like goiter, so they got the big round belly. And you like give them berries and they're like, I'm so tired of berries, man. Come on, I know you've got something else. Just give me a fucking chocolate bar or something. Can you imagine saying that to an African child saying that to you? Like, I'm so, like, you have no idea how tiresome it is to eat this. Holy shit. Okay, snap off a branch. Here's where the villain arc begins. This is where man creates his tools. Now we need a rock. Easy enough. It was a gift to the Kickstarter community. Man, this was not a gift to anyone. Oh my god, there's some branches on the ground. There we go. We're almost up to my local current country's technology level so far. We got sticks and rocks. Hashtag first world problems. You goddamn right, these are first world problems. Oh shit, that was flint. That wasn't stone. You want to know something amazing about this game as well? It's the fact that you don't go out into the world and gather materials. You have to right click and look for fucking materials. Like, your character is like autistic, and if he doesn't understand what's on the ground in front of him, he won't see the pile of rocks. He's too fucking stupid to understand a pile of rocks. Prize in Secret World. Oh god, I kind of missed Secret World. I wish I didn't. We're still gonna get these nipples covered, because my character's got to be freezing his tits right now. Okay, I don't want throwing stones. I just want rocks. I just need rocks. But you know what? We'll take the throwing stones because maybe I can use that on an animal. What can we craft? Nothing. I need... Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Oh wait, shit. I'm looking at crafting a mortar and pestle. We don't need that. That's berry picker bitch behavior. What we need... What we need is something that's gonna help me kill shit. And that's a knife. Craft a better game to play. I'm looking for it in the menu, but I'm not seeing it. The moment I find the tab that's that crafts a better game, I'll hit that button immediately. But the problem is, I think it requires one of the rarest resources in the world, and that's game devs who give a shit about more than money. And the problem with that is I'm not sure that this game has that. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, in fact. Now we've got a knife and we've got rocks. What we need to look for now is a peaceful animal. And I want you to watch the hunting experience in this game. It's amazing. Okay, so we're going to take out our stones. And we're going to run like, you know, we're holding in a shit. Like, you know that moment when you get home out of a car and you've been like holding in a dump on a long drive? This is how you like shimmy towards the bathroom, trying to like clamp your cheeks together as you go. Yeah. I love the run animation. So realistic. Knife and rock. Ah, yes, the Southeast London experience. I mean, I am playing a British man. Look at this white boy run. You see, this is why white guys never win the running races in the Olympics. It's because they run like this guy. He's out of breath in 5 seconds. Got no goddamn stamina. Following magical animal tracks into God knows where. You're right, it's the berries. Is this still the tutorial you were asked to skip? No, Seawolf. We couldn't complete the tutorial because one of the very final quests in the tutorial is bugged. And so you can't talk to the cook to learn how to cook food because she won't talk back to you. So you're fucked. So thanks for the follow, Sir Guy. I love this. The animal tracks have now ended. And I think it was... based on the direction of those hooves, I think I just went away from the fucking animal. Beautiful. Let's put away the rocks. Let's look for another animal. Okay. Which way are these tracks pointing? I think they're pointing this way. But I don't see any animals here. Okay, we're going fishing. We're going fishing. Fish can't run away. Unlike the children at the orphanage, they can't run away. I see a body of water in the distance. I'm on 3 health. We've eaten 25 berries. Shit our pants. Our stamina's in a bad spot. Man, what a hardcore experience. The notifications just told me I was starving. I love the cope. Okay, so some of the cope in the Steam comments are the best. Ilgi read them to me. And it was like, to be fair, this is a super realistic experience. And I don't know if they realize that just because something's realistic doesn't make it good. They seem to be under the impression that copying real life in all senses is a great way to go. But what I don't think the game devs registered was we play video games to escape reality. You surely don't look like someone who's starving. I mean, that's fair. My guy does seem pretty jacked right now. He should be able to survive off his own body fat and muscle for the next 4 weeks. Assuming the diarrhea from the berries he ate earlier doesn't kill him. Oh wait, I should create a fishing rod. Oh wait, I need plant fiber for that. Look for materials. Because we gotta right click a fucking button every time we want to look for something. It's not like there's just resources out in the world. Which is dumb as fuck. Oh look, some weed. That'll do. We got some plant fiber, that should do. Okay, now we can make a fishing rod. Fishing pole. Craft. Produce. There's a loading screen for everything. You can tell, like the devs really cared about this game when they made it. Because they wanted you to understand and take in the experience. So that every time you open up a map, when you first log in, there's a loading screen. Every time you do anything, there's a loading screen. You carry around the longest fucking fishing pole in existence. And I still don't know if that's a graphical error or not. Or whether that fishing pole really is that long. The Todd Howard experience. Todd Howard wishes he could make an experience this good. Todd avoids this game because it stole his glory. Todd Howard, he logged into this game, he saw the loading screens, and he came in his pants. And then out of shame, he decided, fuck. I suppose we'll just make another space game instead. That's why Todd looks so sad these days. Todd right now is like in his underwear, lying on his $20 million couch, with a bottle of Jack in his hand and a cigarette in the other, and he's staring at his ceiling, and all he's thinking to himself is, I can't believe I didn't fucking create Life is Futile. That's all he's thinking right now. That's the only thought that's going through his head. Little known song, baby. You know what, Filter? I'm actually kind of half shocked that when I start fishing, the game doesn't start playing Baby Shark. It should. It genuinely should. Also, what's up, Nathaniel? Thanks for saying that. I hope I at least last the next 5 minutes as your favorite YouTuber before you realize how goddamn boring I am. Okay, now we got to get to the water. Now, this is very important, right? This is some high-level gameplay, right? I've got to explain this because the tutorial didn't. In the tutorial, I went to the water and I couldn't fish because I couldn't figure out how to whip out the pole, right? So I whipped out my pole, right? And for the first time in my life, everyone said, oh my god, that thing's fucking huge. Then I started stabbing the water. And what it turns out is that's not the way to fish. It turns out what you've got to do is you've actually got to unequip the pole. You've got to right click and then you've got to say fish. Because that makes fucking sense, doesn't it? But you've got to have the fishing pole equipped, but on your back, but not in your hands. How fucking stupid is that? This isn't even 16 times the detail, Filter. This is 17 times the detail. The world size is massive. Absolutely huge. Is there anything in it? No. Oh, and by the way, you see this fish? You see this freshly caught sardine? This one singular sardine. I can't do shit with it. Because I've got to try and figure out how to cook. And the tutorial didn't teach me how to cook. It didn't teach me how to cook. So now I've got to try and figure out how the fuck do I turn that sardine into food. So we've got to create a campfire and we have the branches for it. This is something that wasn't in the tutorial. So this is all new to me. Inspect the campfire. You see a campfire. Incomplete. With 500. It's incomplete! What's it missing? Okay, it needs more branches. That's my fault. At this point, my character is going to become Bear Grylls and just start drinking his own piss to survive. Because he's not getting any food anytime soon. He's on that Ethiopian diet right now. 3 berries, diarrhea, and no UNICEF bag of rice. Haha, game development high school level. Man, I'm pretty sure that high school students can do better than this. In fact, I know they can because I wasn't in my IT class, but I got to see kids in my IT class. I watched the Asian kid in my class create a fighting game where obviously he couldn't release this because this is like a proprietary thing, but he created a 2D fighting game that was actually super cool, and everyone used to play it in the computer lab during breaks. And it was based around a fighting game like Tekken, but it was 2D, and all the characters were fast food mascots. So you could play as like Colonel Sanders beating the shit out of Ronald McDonald, and it was great. I don't know how he programmed the AI, but he was that Asian kid was a genius. The fuck are you talking about? I've got... Okay. So, here's another bitch move that this game. Mugen before Mugen. I don't even know what Mugen is. $11 a month to have... Do you see why this game invokes suicide in me? Every time I think about this game, I think about going into the wrist folder and uninstalling my life. Another bitch about this game is I have the 5 sticks, but if you don't know to move it into here, another thing that the tutorial didn't teach you, then go fuck yourself. Okay, we have a campfire. You have pleased circle the 3 and got 5 points. The level of piety gives an additional 0.02316 points. What does that mean? I have no goddamn clue. Let's add some fuel. Okay, so we just made a campfire out of sticks. Out of very burnable wood. But there's no fuel in the burnable wood. God damn, don't you love the logic of games like this? Now I've got to go back to this goddamn tree and break off as many branches as possible. And pray to sweet baby Jesus that it will allow me to use those branches. That giant crab comment reminded me of that one German pirate role-playing game. I don't remember the name of it. It had a skill system where you had to learn sills for gold and upgrade for them. Oh, Christ. It's clearly magic. Fucking magic wood. I'll show these game developers my magic wood. In fact, I'll beat them to death with my magic wood. I suppose I'll have to choke them. It's not long enough to beat them with. Okay, now we click and drag, the most efficient system in the world, and we light some sticks on fire. There we go. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. I don't have a pot. Oh shit! Okay, I've got a fish and I need another stick. Fucking, what the fuck is this? I used all my sticks for firewood. And now I need this poor tree. I mean, if I post in it, it would probably make it a better game. If I post in that pot and I did the Bear Grylls thing, you know. But the game just doesn't allow it. Everything is a dredge in this game. You don't understand. You're just a casual. This is the real gaming. Is trying desperately to not want to kill yourself. I mean, is fighting tooth and nail in the wilderness to craft a fish. You just don't understand. Because you're not a gamer. Thanks for the follow, Xfurion. Zyfurion, sorry. Okay. Now, am I retarded? Or is it not gonna It took me so long. I put 7 sticks on the fire. I turned around. And the fucking fire went out. Just give me a second. Something I gotta look up. No, that's useless. Ignore this. It's for later. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That's for something else. Don't worry about it. Well, yeah, you gotta... I know the rules, okay, Selm? You gotta redecorate the ceiling, not the walls. Otherwise, you end up in a home being taken care of. But don't worry, that's for something else. That's completely unrelated. Don't worry about that. It's not important. Become a vegetable speedrun. If I became a vegetable, it would be better controls. I'd still have better controls than I have in this game. Okay, let's try chop down a goddamn tree then. Look at that top tier animation. Fuck, New World wishes it had game devs this good when it came to chopping trees. The tree didn't even fall down. God damn. Look, the tree's falling, but apparently it's there. That's some top tier programming. Man, I feel like this game really got, like, ripped off. I think you're right, Red Phoenix. I think this game should have been, it definitely should have been, like, Game of the Year. I don't know how it slipped past the Gaming Awards. I think they're rigged. Don't you love the little tooltip as well? Where it says Amberwood log. You cannot do anything with this object. Now, if a new player saw that, do you think they would understand that that means that they've got to alter the object in some way? Or do they think that this thing's worthless to them and they just don't have the skill for it? All I'm saying is my workout tomorrow is going to be fucking killer. I also love the fact that the log, the hot log that I've just laid on the ground here, is an infinite resource until that timer runs out. Because they didn't think to put, you know, a limited amount of chopping into a tree. It depends on how quickly you chop the tree. So, like, if we were better at this in real life, what would happen is we would be able to take one tree down a year and build Okay. Okay. I lost my train of thought. Sorry, I was just having like... I was just having like this image in my head of like what happens when you get in a bath and you like drop a toaster in. And I was wondering if like... We've done that thing where, like, we used to have cars where you could, like, close the garage door and get a hose pipe and just, like, lead it to the window. And that's you done. But then everyone put a, like, all car manufacturers now have a catalytic converter in the car. So it doesn't work like that anymore. And I'm just wondering if there's, like, an emergency off switch on toasters. Yeah, what was I thinking? Rabenstein. Making a fire out of logs? That's fucking crazy, man. Who would ever do that? I'm such a dumbass. It's obvious I've got to fill the campfire with water. I mean, there's hydrogen and oxygen in water. And those are two... Okay, there's nothing left to forage here. The million notifications should have told me that. The two most flammable elements. Hydrogen and oxygen, right there. Obviously, I need to put water on this fire. I have a tiny bit of respect for the programmers and artists in my building. But not much since I scream at them every day due to the mistakes they I mean, if I met these people, I might take them out. I sincerely hope from the bottom of my heart, like this is a genuine, deep wish I have, is I hope that no one ever firebombs the off. Okay, I'm not going to say it. No, I shouldn't say the rest of that. That's not fair. That's not fair. Just because they made a torture simulator, that's worse than being waterboarded. Did you know that you start? I didn't actually. Thank you for telling me. I missed the 5 notifications in the top left corner there. It completely went by me. I'm so glad you told me. Ravenstein, I don't think you'll ever meet the UX designer because I'm pretty sure they didn't hire one. I'm fairly certain that this UX, like all of this, is like an asset store thing. An asset store flip. And it's the free one that they used. And the free one wasn't meant to be put in games. It was like meant to be like an example so people could learn how they work. Now let's try this again. Now remember, if I blink, this fire goes out, so we gotta go at speed here. Where's the fish? Where's the fish? No, turn off the fire. Turn off the fire. Turn off the fire. No, give me my sticks back. Okay, fire's still on somehow. I'm not sure how. Cook. Come on, quickly, before it goes out. Fried fish. Craft. Produce. You need the cook. Fuck you. God damn it. Is there anything else I can make before the fire goes out? There's not dick I can make here. Okay. Fuck. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I need a rock. Okay, I need a rock. Now, as far as I'm aware, I can't pick up rocks off the ground because that would be too fucking simple. I think I have to make a pickaxe and then dig into the fucking earth. So I need to look for materials. You don't need all that fancy schmancy stuff if your goal is a minimum viable product to scam people with. Absolutely. I'm doing this so you don't have to. I want you to know I walked into a porn star's office. He had a 24-inch cock around. And he's fucking me in the ass right now so that you don't have to do it. That's the point of this. And then I'm going to make a video on this shitty product. And when that happens, expect that video to be live for exactly 2 days before they copyright strike my channel and threaten to take down my entire channel. Unless I suck the developer's cock. And I'm not going to do the suck. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to eat his meat. They will have to delete my channel. I will literally go out of my way to go to a court of law to get my channel put back up. How many more weeks of this game? After this week, 2. Oh, I'm overburdened. I picked up fertile soil. What? Okay. Well, that didn't help. I need rocks. Oh shit, there's rocks right here. Please, God, let me mine the rocks. It's not gonna let me take the rocks, is it? It's not gonna let me take the rocks. Yeah, it's soil that's ready to be bred. It's the most fertile soil you've ever seen. You know, I've been thinking about this a lot. And I'm kind of glad I'm not a girl. Because this game's fucking me so goddamn hard, there's no way I wouldn't be pregnant. Now, where do you suppose I find rocks in this game? This is just like Africa. You see clay. I don't want to see clay. I want to see rocks. What is that flagpole coming out your ass? That's my rod. I know it's longer than you're used to seeing. I know it's a little bit disproportionate to my size, but I was born this way. If you were, you could call on Plan B. I don't think I'd be able to craft Plan B in this game because I can't craft a coat hanger and I can't craft rocks either. Maybe there is a Plan B. We'll save that for later. Okay. Inspect. What is here? Fertile soil. What is here? This land is a little bit different. Okay, you know what? We're gonna start digging until we find some fucking rocks. Now don't use shovel. Dig a tunnel downward. You cannot terraform this land. It is too far away from you. The land is too far away from me. And I just realized I gotta move my alert position. Thank God. We've got a Twitch ad going right now. Because at least whatever ad people are watching, it's more engaging than whatever the fuck this game is. Warning, you are overburdened. Dig a tunnel downward. Is this not amazing? Is it? The man versus bear question. You know, I've got things to say about the man versus bear question. The first of them being, if I had to play this game or get brutally mauled to death by a bear, I might take the bear because at least there'll be an end to my suffering. I don't think the TTS is working properly. Yeah, it's probably not. I'm still fucking with it. This is why I'm trying to be careful with it, and I do warn people, be very careful redeeming with the TTS. Because I try to make it free and redeemable for points, and for some reason that breaks it. I bet the LG ad at least gives something of value for your time, because this fucking game doesn't. Would the woman feel safer with your character or the bear in the game? Well, this is the problem, is I don't think there are bears in game because I don't think these guys were bright enough to be able to program like a functioning bear. And if they did, I would pick the bear any day of the week because if they're near my character, they're gonna fucking die of starvation, just like me. Whatever you know, disease my character's carrying around right now, holy shit, they're getting it too. You know what? I'm Googling it on my phone. I'm fucking Googling it on my phone. Wait, hold on. There's an in-game help function. Let's try that first. See how worthless that is. Gathering resources with tools. Wood, clay, and stone. I don't need that. I need rocks. Gathering basic resources. Gather a branch. Okay, so that doesn't tell us anything. Construction. Gathering resources with tools. In order to gather stone, I don't need stone. I need a rock. I need a fucking rock. I love how the tutorial taught me none of this. You have to tunnel and eventually you find rock. Yeah, that's what they told me about working for a diamond mining company in Central Africa. The problem is you didn't get to keep the rock. They just took it from you. At gunpoint, usually. It was explained to me that the bear man thing is not about the danger, it's about the uncertainty. So, like, there's more certainty in being mauled to death by a bear than there's about being around a random dude. The problem is, like, being genuine. The problem with a bear is a bear does not give a fuck about you. A bear will maul you and then start eating you from the feet up. Not because it hates you, it's just it doesn't care about you. Maybe it's prospecting and mining. No, that's all. Life is futile. How to find rock. It is usually found on the ground surfaces near hilly and mountainous areas, and can be extracted using a pickaxe or shovel. When a pile of rocks is extracted, it takes up 30 stones of space in the inventory. Okay, so I was on the right path. It's just all I was digging up was the extremely fertile soil. I don't know who left their ovaries out here on the soil, but apparently whoever they were, goddamn, they were blessed. Now I'm gonna need a shovel. Primitive shovel. So how is this burning power? Oh, what's up, Iconic? How you doing? Now, oh no, this game makes me want to commit suicide. Don't you worry. If there's ever any question about my sanity, like if there's a suicide note left, I'm mentioning this game. I will actively tell everyone this is the game that killed me. What the fuck is this tab? I've never seen this before. Just let me equip the fucking shovel. Okay, there we go. I had to put my rod away for a second there. Sorry, I had it out for so long. Someone call up Dwayne Johnson for this poor man. Not even The Rock can help me now. I'm so fertile right now. No! Don't put the soil back! God damn it. Put the fucking soil back on the earth for a minute. I don't know why I can't just eat raw fish in this game. That needs to be a thing. Don't do it, the Steam chart. Don't worry, there's at least 2 other people playing this game. The dev and the bots they put in here. Okay, I've got to find a hilly or mountainous area, apparently. I would assume that means I've got to go find one of these rock ridges. Are there markers I can put on this map? No, apparently not. Oh wow, look at that. There's a whole village over here. How do I set everything there on fire? Well, fuck it. Shoelace Express time it is. Okay, so those brown patches are people having terraformed the land. I love how the music's just stopped. Even the game gave up on itself. We want to see your glorious... Don't worry, that's so mild, you'll never get banned in the stream. I don't like to moderate the chat. I've even told Ilgi, as long as it doesn't break everyone else's TOS, I don't give a shit. You can say whatever you want. This is an all-inclusive stream where we allow everyone into this game. I mean, into the stream. The only people who are actively banned from my chat are the people who developed this game. They're banned forever. I don't want to hear their fucking excuses. You know, I've lost my campfire already. I mean, I don't think anyone disagrees with you, Filter. That's a pretty milquetoast taste, you know? I mean, take. Taxation is theft. It's just legalized. Wow, that's a big hole. Maybe if I dig here. No. Apparently not if I dig here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they saw like a massive spike in players last week Wednesday when both me and Ilgi were logged into this game at the same time. I'm pretty fucking sure that was like the largest amount of players they've ever seen in their life. I'm fairly certain that's never happened. Don't forget the 2 to 3 devs. They don't count. I've changed my mind. Those devs don't count. Because there's no way those people are fucking people. They're subhumans. I don't like to say this about anyone except politicians. But I now consider these devs subhuman rats. Sand. Okay. So, sand is not going to help us. I need rocks to make a pot. Don't fucking show up. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's think about this. Let's think about this logically. If I were a rock in a video game programmed by people who have less collective brain power than a fucking potato clock, Where would I hide? I'm gonna aim for the shit stain here and see if that gives me anything. Yeah, there's a tunnel option. It hasn't been working. It hasn't been working at all. Oh, would you look at the time? Would you look at the fucking time? Okay. So that's the thing. Right, so that's 1 hour of this fucking shit show down. So, I believe I started the stream off and it was on 125. We're now on 176. So my day tomorrow is going to be 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, nice, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74. 75, 76. So tomorrow morning, when I wake up and I go to the gym, I've got 8 minutes of skipping to do. I have 40 deadlifts to do. I have 21 power cleans to do. I have 84 face pulls. 71 arm lat pull downs, 84 calf raises, and 3.5 minutes of static finger grips. I'm gonna fucking die tomorrow. I'm dead. Tomorrow I'm dead. I also love how So, the negatives I'm finding in this game are related to every single negative that ever occurs. So anytime I bitch, anytime I complain about the game, which I can't help but do non-stop, because I just can't shut the fuck up. Futile soil. Yeah, me and my wooden rod are broken tomorrow. I'm gonna die in this gym. And it won't even be from watching a man wipe his ass with a sock like it was this morning. So I don't think the brown shit stain. I don't think this is rock. No, it's clay. I can go fuck myself. Okay, we're looking up a goddamn YouTube video because I can't fucking take it anymore. I don't know how I cannot find a fucking rock in this game. I don't know how that doesn't exist. Life is futile. How to find a rock. I feel like a caveman looking for a YouTube tutorial. How to get rock. There's a fucking video that's 4 years old.
Outcrop here. Now, you're wondering how to get stone. Now, stone is simple to get. I'm gonna go under the assumption you've seen my previous videos on how to craft primitive tools.
Thanks for the follow.
Let's say you've got now the primitive pickaxe. I'm using the iron one, so don't get confused. Now, all you've got to do is right click on the floor.
Why does this old UI look so much better? Is it just me or does this old UI look better? Do a vlog from the gym. I would, but my gym doesn't allow cameras. Mostly because it's trying to avoid the like fitness influencer thing. Because there've been mistakes that have happened in that gym in the past. I asked a gym worker about this. I was like, yo, why can't I just take pictures of myself in the mirror just so I can like track my progress? And he was like, yeah, no. So there was a phase in the gym last year where they had a bunch of girls who kept doing that. And it led to excessive amounts of injuries because what these girls would do is they would set up their cameras, they would grab weights, and they'd be staring at their camera the whole time. And they ended up like dropping dumbbells on people's feet and like tripping over people with plates in their hands and like slamming them into people's heads and shit. Apparently like 7 different people were hospitalized in 2023 at that gym. So they don't do that anymore. And yeah, thanks for the follow, Mr. Neo.
You have to have gotten your terraforming up, okay? So your terraforming skill needs to be up to be able to dig tunnels, okay? And that's how you're going to retrieve your rock. It doesn't take long. Let's just take a look here.
I haven't seen the screen ever.
Terraforming is 60. It's easy to get your terraforming up to 60. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
It doesn't take long at all.
So all he had to say to me was dig tunnels until you get rock. So it's all about just dig tunnel. It's just dig tunnel. Me. What a beautiful game. Dig tunnel. Let's dig a tunnel upwards. Apparently, we can't go upwards. It's too far away from us. You cannot terraform this land. It is too far away from you. Imagine seeing land beneath your feet, having a shovel in your hands, and being like, "It's way too far away, my dude." Holy shit. This is why I strictly avoid the word influencer when anyone asks me what I do. Always avoid the word influencer. I think any normal human being who streams or does any level of content creation avoids that shit like the plague. Because you gotta be mentally retarded to think like you're an influencer or that you're in some way better than anyone else on the planet just because you can like stare into a webcam and talk. Holy Jesus, the hubris you have to have as a human being to do that. Also, I feel like I'm getting nowhere here. I need to see that skill tab. Whatever that skill tab he had open, I need to see whatever the hell that is. General actions. Piety. Movement. Swimming. Authority. Horseback riding. Do you know what I don't see here? Getting fucking rocks. Wait. Maybe if I look for a copper deposit. Press L, apparently. Yeah, that's L. Content creator sounds better. It's still, like, the word content creator still, like, irks me a little bit, but it's not as bad as influencer. It's not nearly as bad as influencer. So hold on. Did I build my character wrong? Maybe if I look for copper, I can mine copper and by accident I will get some rocks. Maybe that's what we gotta do. There's no signs of ore nearby. Shit. I'm genuinely have no idea what to do. I can't create a cooking pot because I can't find rock. I can't find rock because I can't dig. I keep digging up fertile fucking soil, and you would think that the land would go lower because I'm digging into it, but it doesn't. What in the fresh fuck? Maybe if I... Usually found on the ground, so yes, I've read that exact same thing, Nathaniel, and I've found nothing. What is your terraforming level? 0. It's 0. My character's retarded. Holy shit, look at that XP bar. Can you find a mountain? I think I'll have to go find a mountain. I think you're right. We're just gonna have to dump out. We're gonna have to drop a log here in the forest. For tunneling, it needs to be 60, apparently. Okay, so we've got to go towards the mountainous regions then. Now, as far as I'm aware, there is at least a mountain that's only about 25 kilometers in that direction. So if I just keep running / walking, while my health bar slowly depletes over time, we should be able to get there. $11, by the way. I want you to keep in mind, this game wants $11 from you a month. No, no! A month, yes. I'm not saying like, I'm not saying that's unreasonable. I mean, look at this game. Look at the quality of this game. It's just... Is this loaded? Hold on. Just... I didn't think it was. No one needs to... Oh, rocks! Holy shit! Moving on! No one needs to know about that. Oh, look, okay, so the rocks disappeared, so surely they're in my inventory. No, they're fucking not! They're not in my inventory! There are no rocks here. These are not rocks. I don't know what the fuck you guys were thinking, but this is not a rock, apparently. Oh my god, we got rocks! I'm so happy! This is the Dark Souls experience I was looking for. I can make a fucking cooking pot. This is like an African finding food in the desert. This is like when the UNICEF air like drop of like a bag of rice falls out of the plane and you're the first one to get there. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Now where did I put my campfire? Now it wants to teach me about a mortar and pestle. Mix herbs in a mortar and pestle on an alchemist table to learn their effects. Apparently we can make some shit. Herbs and reagents can be used to craft preparation potions, poisons, and useful alchemical agents. Flux, flammable naphtha, and flavors for improving food. Now, where the fuck did my campfire go? Do we go get it? Okay, I've got to go to the water anyway, because I'm going to need to eat like 25,000 fish to make up for the fact that, that I couldn't fucking find rocks. I can't believe it. That was the biggest accomplishment this game has ever had. I can't believe I've completed more of this game than any other human being on the planet. Digging is one of the 4 tier 2 crafting skills in Artisan branch. It allows you to dig tunnels in reinforced tunnel walls. Level 30 of Artisan is required to learn the skill. I don't think I have... Like, I've got... I'd say I've got, like, level 20 of Autism. I'm not, like, that high up on the spectrum to hit level 30 yet. But give me some time with this game, and I'm pretty sure I can get there. Top 1% player because... Exactly. I'm now, like, entering the semi-pro region. There's, like, one other guy who's, like... attempted to find rock. He failed, but I succeeded. That guy was Ilgi the last time he was playing with me. Is there any fall damage in this game? I don't know. But it's seriously wanting me to take some fall damage in real life out my window. Pathetic. That's not how the autism scale works, okay? We all know that autism only goes up to level 69. Level 98. Poser. You're lying to me. Okay, craft. Okay, we're gonna make a campfire. Now we need branches to make a campfire, but we also need branches to set the campfire on fire, because the branches, as soon as they become a campfire, become immovable objects. And I hit the wrong button again. I don't have enough branches. Why am I not surprised? No, don't inspect! Okay. Snap off a branch. I'm in New Game Plus. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense. I never go to New Game Plus with my autism. That requires me to go outside. I'm not ready for that yet. Here's my stick. Stick in with stick. Campfire. Okay. Campfire made. Now Grug snap off branch. Now Grug snap off branch again. Now Grug snap off branch again. Now Grug maybe cut down? No, snap off branch, of course. What did you think? Now we snap off branch again. Now Grug got to snap off another branch. Now Grug know that branch don't burn for long, so we got to snap off another one. And if you didn't know, this is the part where you got to snap off another branch. And if you're not aware, right, you've got to make sure that you snap off another branch. I went outside this past weekend, touched many grass. Well done. You're ahead of 90% of us. Add some fuel. Now, Grug need to put stick, ignite stick, take stick out, Grug use stick on cook with pot. Fish. Mass produce. You need to equip the cook. Fuck. Come on. Equip, come on. Before the fire stops burning. Come on, Greg, you can do this. You can do this, buddy. I believe in you. Come on. Fucking pro gamer right there. That's... Shit, that was intense. Fuck, I don't think I've seen anyone ever in Life is Futile get this far in the game. This is uncharted territory. Oh, fuck. You see that just as the fire... Oh my god. I'm so good at this game. Now, okay. We've got 3 plates of fish. Let's see how much hunger that restores. Okay, that's a respectable amount, okay? That 22 is a respectable amount. But I didn't know my character was a fucking valley girl. Apparently my character's on that whole yoga, hello, who's this new me vibe. Because it's like, your mind and body appreciate the variety in your diet. Ooh. Your body and your mind are tired of it. Holy shit. Imagine being in a survival situation and you eat 1 piece of fucking fish and you feel so much better, and then you eat another piece of fish and you're just like, fuck this, I would rather starve. One piece of fish is the maximum. Eating 3 pieces of fish, now I'm just torturing my character. Oh, that's beautiful. That's incredible. Hold on before I cook. Oh, fuck. Okay, so for me to be able to access the cooking menu here, I have to set this thing on fire and then access the cooking. Oh, no, it's not on fire yet. I didn't have enough branches. This game's incredible. 10 out of 10. I've never in my life felt more deeply involved in a game. I don't know about you, but when I eat 2 pieces, like if I eat like 1 piece of fish, best day of my goddamn life. But 2 pieces of fish, I can't fucking believe you would do this to me. My character hasn't eaten for weeks. He doesn't want to eat fish. He's just like, yeah, fuck you. How dare you feed me the same thing twice? There are less fucking temperamental Tamagotchis that you could buy from Japan. Oh man, oh, hold on, that actually blocked up my fucking nose. Oh god. My character's a 4-year-old. My character is quite literally 4 years old. Okay, now let's see if we can exploit the system, right? So, if we look for edibles, you must eat something. It's a variety. Imagine starving for weeks. You're on the verge of death. You're like, I don't want another piece of fish, man. Fuck you. Give me some McDonald's or some shit. I'm not eating this. So your character's you. Yes, exactly. So fucking temperamental. Oh, you ate a piece of fish? Fuck you. I don't want a second one. I suppose this is why McDonald's, like, their profit margin is so high. Because, you know, when you buy, like, a 12-piece McNugget menu, you eat, like, one McNugget. And then you've got to eat something else because you can't eat a second McNugget. Or you're going to have a mental fucking breakdown. I'll tell you what, Nathaniel, these developers can eat my fucking berries. They can suck on them too from the back. Okay. I now have berry. I now have taproot. I've got more taproot than berry. I wonder if I can make mushroom. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna start this fire and we're gonna speed run the fuck out of cooking something that I can cook here if I can. Fried meat, porridge, branch, meat, fish. Well, that was a waste of branches. So now, okay, now we got to whip out our rod again. Imagine every time you did something, a loading bar had to fucking appear in your life. Yeah, you can make bacon, but I haven't seen any developers to kill and skin for that yet. I'll find them eventually. I don't mean in-game. They're probably not playing the game. Okay. We're gonna fish. Beautiful dark triad. What the fuck is this? Okay. You know, not like I've got another option. I don't even know what the fuck that screen was. Can't eat mushroom by itself, by the way. I know. You know that thing we've been hunting for and foraging in the forest for hundreds of years, and 98% of all the species don't contain hallucinogenics or poison? That human beings have been eating straight off the fucking floor since we were apes in a cave? Yeah, you can't eat that alone. You don't want to do that. I heard it reverts you back into an ape. Which, I mean, technically speaking, in this game would put you one evolutionary step above the devs of this game, but like, that would be illegal. Now, where did my campfire go? I lost track of it while I was having a stroke. Okay, let's... The guild was excommunicated. Okay, now do you think there's actually people playing this game? Because why am I getting these pop-ups? In the next 20 hours, all its members will be marked as excommunicated. I've not seen a single other human being in this game, but apparently other people are excommunicating others. I don't know if there was like a bot message, or there was like a, let's put up some pop-ups that occur every now and then just so that we can, like, pretend we have a player base. It was a little bit suspicious. But then again, this is a huge map, right? Okay, let's put some fish in there. I mean some branches. Let's take our spare branches out before they burn as well. Thank you. Then we will cook with pot. Oh, fucking cook with pot. We'll mass produce some fish, and by mass produce I mean make 2. Thanks for the follows, Azrock. Come on, fish. Okay. So now we know. Get out of my fucking way, you shovel. Okay. So now we know if we eat 2 pieces of fish in a row, we're fucked. So now if I eat a taproot, your body and mind are tired of eating the same food. Your body and mind are tired of eating the same... Okay, so basically, eating the same food... So it's like once you've tasted it once, you're fucked. That's what the game's told me. My character has the fortitude of a fucking child. You cannot eat anymore. You're nearly stuffed. Fuck you. My character hasn't eaten for weeks. Now you're telling me he can't? Okay. We've solved our hunger problem. For the most part. What that means is I need to mass produce a bunch of fish. I don't mean that like give birth to them. Although that does sound about right for what this game would expect of me. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the fish. We're going to fish a bunch. Then I'm going to go get a bunch of sticks. We're going to light our shitty little campfire. We're going to have ourselves prepped and ready. So that while my character, like every time my character's running around and he's hungry, he's going to go, I'm hungry. He's going to eat fish and he's going to bitch about it. He's going to be like, I would rather starve than eat this. You could ask other players. Yeah, that's a flaw in your plan there, is there has to be other players that aren't bots in this game. Apparently, I'm not very good at fishing. This is engaging gameplay. I gotta say. Some real fucking engaging gameplay. I've never felt so involved in my life. Maybe it's because my dad didn't take me fishing when I was younger. Maybe it's because when the priest talked to all of us, he only took the attractive boys into the back room to show them Jesus. And I never got to go into the back room. Apparently I wasn't good enough. He said something about Jesus not having blessed me in the ways that he preferred. And I just got like left out. How do you manage to have more boring fishing than WoW? Dude, I don't fucking know. But they did it. This is a gaming accomplishment. Don't look at this as a failure, as a game. Look at this as something to be impressed by. They managed to use the same generic completion bar fucking everywhere. This is not a problem. This is something to be impressed by. That you need to fill your bags with a bunch of shitty little sticks. So you can cook one fish and go hungry later. Oh wait, I don't have my... let's chop this down. Let's see if I can get anything out of this. Even Destiny 2 has better fishing. I don't think there is worse fishing that could exist in this. Oh, don't. Oh, we're gonna chop my hardwood. Oh, yeah. Don't you love how you chop down a bush and just a log appears? It fucking apparates. It's just like real life. You know, they talked about how realistic this game was because of its size and scale. and we're getting that now. I don't know if you've ever chopped down a bush, but it automatically turns into a fucking pristine log on the ground. Just take some mushrooms. You have to take some mushrooms to deal with this fucking game. Could be worse, it could be an awful minigame. Yeah, I know that's coming. They just haven't implemented it yet. Give these motherfuckers some time, okay? Have faith that someone who would make a game this bad would find a way to fuck you. You just don't know it yet. Hey, cook with pot. Not the pot I want, but sure. Mass produce some fried fish. You need to quit. Oh, fuck. I don't have to. No. Come on. Before it goes out. Cook with pot. Fish. Craft. Mass produce. Oh. Sometimes this game can stress you out. It's real stressful. I mean, have you ever been in a kitchen? In an apron? Trying to mass produce fish. Then your partner walks in. And you're like, here's the fish I got you, honey. And she like, shut up, bitch. This fish is cold. And she beats you. I know that pain. Oh wait, I don't have enough sticks for more fish. You know what? That's good enough. 4 plates of inedible fish is good enough. At least for now. That'll keep us going on our journey. Now, what I really need is to find the crafting menu. Without having to right-click on a stick to do it. What other things should we craft here? A sickle's probably a good idea. I once worked on a mobile game where a programmer made the in-game camera move before the character. That's how you can tell that a game dev is either a sociopath or hates players. Believe me, programmers will add anything unnecessary if they can, and they will. Absolutely. Because they're not taking it from a perspective of a player. They're taking it from a perspective of how can I monetize this. And given enough time, he would have monetized the don't move the camera button in the in-game store. Let's put a stick on a rock together. From top tier gameplay. Okay, we don't have a hammer. So let's make one of those. We've got a knife to kill myself with. I don't have a saw. I need branches. I can't believe I need branches. I've never needed branches for anything. A sickle, better make a hammer. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna... Shit, I just picked up what you said there, Phoenix. Don't worry. Hold on. This is really important for me to check. Where's my hammer? Yeah, no, doesn't work. I was wondering if some Russian music would start playing when I did that. It didn't. Thank God. Now, I believe what I need to do next is find the nearest village and burn it down. So now that we've got some twigs, I need a saw, I need some flintstones. The rock's not the vitamin kind. And then we can move forward from there. Oh shit, plant fiber. This is really important. Stones, those are for throwing. Yeah, these are for the Middle Eastern events in the game. I should pick up a few, just to be safe. Don't mind me, just a UX designer that wants to stab every programmer and artist I've ever worked with, because they always... Yeah, it's because, you know what happens to a lot of them. I'm taking this... Consider this from a project management perspective, right? It's the same problem that happens in journalism. These people went to university and they studied something and they got a degree, but they're also not people who play the things that they do. So the really, really good programmers and shit and artists are directly involved in the works around them. The really, really bad ones aren't at all. They never play or do anything. They went to university, they got a degree, they got told this is how you do it, and they never figured it out for themselves. So your average person working in the industry, and I know this from my experience as a project manager and a project engineer, has a fancy degree, but they've got no passion or idea of what they're doing. The really, really genius artists, the great game devs, are all people who are in love with the front end of a video game as much as they are with the back end. They love that girl from the back and the front. But the university slobs who went and got just a piece of paper and never actually played video games, they were just looking for a profession that would earn them enough money. Yeah, they only love the girl from the back. They never want to turn her around and look at her in her fucked up teeth. Okay. I've now got... I think I've got enough flintstone to create another primitive tool. We needed a saw. It's probably a good idea. We probably need a torch. And I don't know what a snare trap is. But I have no fucking idea where I'm going to find an apple. Can be gathered from apple trees. Oh, what a useful tooltip. Torch. What a useful tooltip. I'm going to create just one more torch. Just because I think I can do something here. I had one of these. I had one of those. Let's see. Let's whip out the axe. Let me actually whip out my character. I want to keep the stones on my bar, just in case we see any woman running around without their hijabs on. I mean, that's not very, very nice of them. And so we're not going to allow that. Okay. We're now at the stage That was a hardwood bullet. I need a softwood bullet. I need like a semi here. I need a tree with whiskey dick. I can't be out here looking at hardwood. That's a hardwood log. I need a softwood. Come on. My wood needs to be soft. Why is it so hard all the time? The fuck is whiskey dick? It happens to dudes who drink too much alcohol. It's where they're like, they want to bang, but because they're alcoholics. Think about a bouncy castle. Now imagine that bouncy castle is your dick. Now imagine half inflates the bouncy castle. Now imagine someone climbs into the bouncy castle and tries to jump around on it. That's whiskey dick. Yeah, if you're Scandinavian, that doesn't happen. That's why you don't know what that is. I don't... Okay, well, I did need a branch anyway. This tree's not coming down. Amberwood log. If I chop this, do I get a softwood bullet? I do! Fuck yeah! Did the game tell me that was gonna happen? No. It fucking didn't. But we figured that shit out. I can't make it. Why can't I make this? I can't make a handle. You know, it's such... I will say this, the crafting system is so deep for such shit implementation. You would think they would do a better job of implementing these things if they had such an in-depth crafting system. And it makes me wonder if they've tried to make a system that looks complicated, but they've actually gone out of their way to make the system shitty on purpose, so you never figure out how bad it is. And now I can't zoom in on the map. Oh, it was just... Sorry, the map was just loading. My bad. You need a knife to make a handle. Oh, that's right! I've got to equip my knife. Otherwise, Grug here is too fucking stupid to be aware of the presence of a knife in his inventory. I forgot, sorry. Sorry, I thought we were playing a game that made sense there for a second. That's my bad. 100% on me, that one. Maybe if I whip my knife out? No, apparently not. Apparently I can go fuck myself. Yeah, that shit's not happening. Okay, back to my original goal. Where is the nearest town or settlement that I can set on fire and free the poor victims of this game. Thanks for the bugged out map. I'm not holding down my mouse. But if you click on the map... Okay, so those look like buildings to me. I think those are buildings. I might be wrong. We're going to go and try and burn them down. As soon as we put away our knife so we can walk like a normal human being. Thought it was impossible, but we found a game where the character has a lower IQ than us. Maybe a lower IQ than you. I don't feel so fucking secure about that. Okay. Now, if I whip out my knife... Let me... Hold on. Whip my knife away. Let me inspect the wattle fence. You see the wattle fence. It has 5,460. Yeah, so this is a full health fence. What if I throw a rock at it? He threw a fucking rock over the fence. Okay, I think that hit. I'm not sure. It's really hard to tell. We did no damage to the wattle fence. What if we whip out our torch? Now, did that do any damage whatsoever? It did! Cool, torches do damage, fuck yeah. Okay, time to head to the village. We're finally getting somewhere. And the place we're getting to is called Arson. Let me just hit the num lock. As my stupid fucking character takes the Shoelace Express. Because, you know. We don't auto-run. We got a stamina bar. Map is huge. It's just too bad it's not filled with anything useful. How far to our target? I believe they're a few days north. No, sorry. East. I would zoom in, but I can't. Because the map's fucking broken. I suppose we'll get there when we get there. Maybe I'll just hold down the shift key. I think you must northeastish. No, pretty. Oh, hold on. Let me double check. Let me make sure. Oh no, the map's got to load again. The world must have changed irreversibly in the last 5 seconds. It's also lost the marker where I am. What a stupid fucking map. I'm heading this direction, and we're just praying this is the right one. That's how this works now. This game is so realistic, guys. Walking through the forest like a goddamn hobo. Looking for people to burn. If that's not realistic, I don't know what is. I'm just gonna look for a small weight that I can put on the shift key. That way my character will run without me there. So, what I've done currently is I've jury-rigged a teeny tiny weight on my shift key to hold it down, so he runs. This is called big time gaming. You have to be top 0.4% pro player by now. I know, I can't wait to get to the point where I'm like so good that instead of me paying them $11 to play this game, they, like, instead of me doing that, they pay me $11 to not kill myself on stream with their game in the background. I mean, that'll be an achievement. Is there a day and night cycle in this game? There might be. But I haven't seen it. I've seen things at night and I've seen things in the day, so I think there is one. I think I see buildings in the distance. That's good. Something to burn. Hold on. Hold on, this is very important. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Please don't break the game. That wasn't what I was looking for. Report bugs, open settings, controls. Test. Okay, so tilde is the push to talk key. I just needed to check. Well, that was a rather abrupt end to the music. You have just entered a claim that belongs to Raven Black. Warning, you may be accused of trespassing. Hello? Is anybody here? If there's actually someone playing, you can have sex with me. I just want to know there's someone else in this world aside from me. Apparently not. Let's just steal his cock quick. See if we can... Okay, so I can't destroy any of that. But we'll start here. Is this game seriously gonna not let me break down other people's houses? Are you fucking serious? You are in green zone. You can't destroy other stuff. Okay, so their open world PvP thing was a lie. Click M for map. I've done that very many times. Okay. So I'm assuming one of these buttons on the side here then tells me what's a green zone and what's not. Oh shit, a map bug. You don't say. You don't fucking say. Okay, I'm assuming one of these puts colors on the map and makes different areas racist. So I need the high racism area where we can go beat each other to death. It's the one above the sword. Yeah, I clicked that one. They're not shit changing about this goddamn map. Okay, the fact that I have to fucking relog to get a map that's going to load the second that I come back in. That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. It's pathetic. Checklist 2 map has more pixels. I don't know, this map is very detailed, but the problem is it keeps breaking. Excessively. I'm gonna eat more of these nuts on stream. And guys, funny. I'm sitting here eating nuts while talking to you. And I feel like these nuts in my mouth are less painful than the nuts that these game developers are metaphorically placing in my mouth. At least you don't have to wait on a queue. Well, as one of the 5 players in the top 0.4%, I should never have to wait in a queue for this game. Never. Should to be 0.3. I'll get there. Now that the game's done stuttering its way back into reality, let's see what we got. Man, the map just got better. Sometimes I look at this map and I think, how did they put all this detail in here? There should be a screenshot on this map that just gives me like an image, like a PNG image, so I can see what the fuck is going on. Instead, I'm dealing with this little square, hoping and praying that one day the map works. But that day is not today. Let me check your link. Okay, so those are the green zones. So the green zones are all the places you can't attack people. And what I'm going to assume from that is that's where everyone has built their houses. And no one leaves the green zones, assuming these people aren't bots. Because then they would get attacked, theoretically speaking. Most guild play in the red zone, I have not seen a single fucking human being in this game. I've not seen a single other goddamn human being in this game. For 2 weeks now, I've not met another human being. And I was in voice chat with someone else. My best hope of finding someone is looking through this village right now. 860 online. I'll believe it when I see it. I know there has to be people because there's people talking in Russian in the chat. I'll join the Discord after I'm done roasting this game. But the fact that I have to join a Discord in order to find people? Oof, that's bad. Ooh, man. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I can't do it anymore. They teach you the game. The game should teach me the fucking game. Why doesn't the game do that? Why is the tutorial broken? What? Why does someone else have to go out of their way to teach me the game? The game should teach me the game. You know what the game taught me? The game taught me I'm gonna get held down and fucked in the ass for $11 a month. That's what I've learned so far. This game has a broken one. Man, they need, okay. Before I have a stroke. Okay, we're gonna stop there before I kill myself in the gym. Yeah, because I can feel like bipolar disorder building up in my body, like swinging between anger and depression. Oh my god. Oh god. Thanks for the follow, Kaboom TV. Okay, so I still have I still have to play this game for 3 hours this week to define my workouts until next week. So what I'm gonna do is this. I might play this off stream, or I might log on, or try and find a time when the most players are online, so I have the hopes of running into one singular other human being, saying the N-word, so we can reduce the player count in Life is Feudal by 10%. But until such a time, I'm gonna put in what happens here. Now, what was the number? I can't remember the number. I think it was 176. I think it was 176. So my workout, not tomorrow. This is tomorrow's workout. That includes like fucking 40 deadlifts. Don't you fucking say those words to me now, Zero Options. You have no fucking, this is the wrong time for that shit, okay? Don't fucking come here and say that after I've had to play 2 hours of Life is Feudal, okay? But don't you fucking dare. Oh my god, okay. Just give me a second to like reset mentally. 176, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 200. The fuck, there's 27 more. Oh, there's 27. Oh my god. I'm gonna look like Arnold fucking Schwarzenegger or a corpse by the end of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay. Where's the glute spread? No, I do that one for free. Every time I log into Life is Feudal, I do it for free. It opens my ass cheeks for me. It opened my ass cheeks and removed $11 from them today. So, 20 minutes on a rowing machine, or 18 minutes, that's not that bad. $81 bench presses, 81 overhead press, 40 push-ups, not too bad, 40 dumbbell fly, 40 dumbbell curls. I'm gonna die. I've accepted it. I'm gonna die. This is how I die. I've accepted my fate. This is how I die, is playing this game. I want you to remember me as the fucking idiot who thought it wasn't going to be that bad. That's how I want you to remember me, because that's what I deserve. Why did I... Okay. Just give me a fucking second to reset here. But wait, may you shed some light on the context of the exercise? Okay, so over the next 12 months, I am doing an exercise thing where 6 out of 7 days of the week, I get into the gym. I do workouts every single day. This is week number 2. the plan is to make a video in the space of 8 to 12 months based off of an old game that we used to play in school, where we would play a game of Pokemon, and every negative thing that would happen, you'd do like 5 push-ups or something like that. I've now just advanced on that idea a little bit. Every month, I play a different MMO. And for 4 weeks, I'm playing Life is Futile. This is week number 2. I'm in trouble. I'm in serious danger. But yeah, okay. Let me reset. I'm gonna play some Hellblade 2. This is under advisement from my wife. Mostly because she absolutely loves the Hellblade series, or she loved the first game. What made her fall in love with the first game? I can never knock Hellblade. I know people like, oh, it's more like a visual story than anything else, and so on and so forth. I can't talk shit about Hellblade ever, because it is the game that got my wife into video games. I bought her Hellblade 2, and the only games she had played before that, the only game she had played before Hellblade 2 was Candy Crush on her phone and Raid Shadow Legends. And she was like, she literally, until I explained to her exactly what Hellblade was, she thought Hellblade was some bing bing wahoo shit, right? Is the stream sponsored? No, but I wish it was, because then I'd act like a terrorist. There would be like a guy I beheaded in the back and I'd say sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. So she really thought like video games, because she'd been kept away from video games by her parents for like her entire life. And so she thought her entire life that video games were bing bing wahoo shit. Like, you know, you play a little pixel game, you do a little dance, and then it's over. Then she played Hellblade, and she loved the shit out of Hellblade. And then, after that, that opened the floodgates. She played, what's that Nintendo game? Animal Crossing. She played Animal Crossing. She played Breath of the Wild. She played Blasphemous. She burned her way through all these goddamn games so fucking quickly. I sat there like, how the fuck are you going through games this fast when you've never played them before in your life? And she was like, holy shit, video games are awesome. Why did no one tell me this? Put it this way. The happiest I've ever seen my wife, right? Was when I bought her a Nintendo Switch. When we had our kid, that was like second place to her getting a Nintendo Switch, being able to like wrap herself in a blanket in bed for like a day when she was sick and just play video games the whole day. That was like the shit for her. She was in love with that. So let me just change the game title. There we go. And let's jump into it. Correction, they will sponsor whether you want to or not. I would love a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor. Are you kidding me? I would sound like such a fucking shill. I would sound like the worst human being on the planet talking about their dog shit game. Or I should say their dog shit payment system with a crappy little front end game that's attached to it. Fuck, I would love that. Now then, now that I feel a little bit reset, now that this is unloaded and I can comfortably place it in my mouth, we're gonna play some Hellblade Schizophrenic Saga. I don't know if this game is better with controller or not, but I suppose this is how we find out. wonder if Druth is in this one. Probably not. N-word theory? Hey, look, it's that game studio that's going to get shut down. Thanks, Microsoft. Game uses an autosave feature. Do not turn off the system when you see the save icon. Senua's Saga Hellblade 2 is best experienced with headphones. With bisexual sound. Spacebar to continue. Content warning. This game contains representations of psychosis, including visions and voice hearing, which some may find disturbing. It's fine, I just played Life is Futile. Nothing's more disturbing. This includes those who have had similar experiences themselves. People with experience of psychosis and professionals in psychiatry have assisted in these depictions. Check Discord. It's a recommendation concerning your exercise. Sure. If this is like a bit... Come on. Before there's a bit fat black cock. Come on. No. Okay. Gradually into the blah 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 before rushing into it. Yeah. Okay, so I read your message there. I want you to understand something. Zero options. I'm not going at this as someone who doesn't know what they're doing, right? As high as the volume is with these kinds of things, I'm not new to this, right? I've been a martial artist for the majority of my life. The reason I got fat was because I stopped and went to university for a few years, right? And I just kept the same calorie count and just kept eating like a fucking animal. So I do genuinely know how to do this, right? I want you to understand that. I've got a friend who's a sports scientist and a health professional who I've consulted with, and I've spoken about the high volume, and he's shown me how to vary these things. If you notice, my list there did not include the weight I was using, because the weight I'm using is variable depending on what I'm doing, because the thing I need to be able to do is complete these high volume sets without incurring injury. You've got to also understand I'm not doing this from a bodybuilding perspective, right? Bodybuilding is the idea of grow the muscle as much as possible. That's not what I'm doing. I'm doing this from a strength consistency gain as much as possible, where high endurance is required for doing these things, purely because of the martial arts I practice, right? So I'm not going to scale. I do know what I'm doing. I am aware of these things. I am aware of these factors, right? I just want you to be aware of that. Now back to Schizophrenic Saga. But no one wants to talk about that stuff that I just mentioned because it's boring as fuck. The game includes realistic depictions of graphic violence, trauma, death, terror, burning, drowning. So this game is a Chinese live leak video. If you would like to find out more about psychosis and mental health, visit hellbladehelp.info. Are you schizophrenic? Play our game. A very small percentage of people may experience a seizure. Alright, night, Nathaniel. I hope you had some fun at least. Okay, so people are going to seizure when exposed to certain visual images, including flashing lights, bad gameplay, or patterns that may appear in video games. Even people who have no history of seizures or epilepsy may have an undiagnosed condition that causes these photosensitive epileptic seizures. So, fuck you if you're going to have a stroke. Go play something else. Player discretion is advised. Immediately stop. I won't. Menu narration. When set to on, the contents of the menu will be narrated. No, thank you. Audio mode. Headphones. Master volume 10. Subtitles. Put that shit on. Text size small. Background animations on. Color scheme default. Yeah, we'll go with that. Continue. Hold on. I just got to check where this is placed so that I can up the volume, hopefully. Now, I say this every time, But because I've got a really old monitor, the brightness is going to be different for you than it is for me. So I've got to find the spot. Hold on, I can use this to test audio. Yeah, sounds good. Is it going to be different for you than me? There we go. Now I can see it. Colorblind mode, correction, space continue. New story. Hey. Not bad music. And the game doesn't like drop out every time I go and adjust the audio on the second page. I'm not sure about the gangbang image though of a bunch of dudes touching her face. Let's just see if they've done the stupid thing. Full screen, display, TSR, that's fine. HDR off, good. VSync, let's put that on. Reflex on, variable shading. Advanced settings, let's see if there's motion blur somewhere here. Anti-assing, post-processing, effects quality, shadow reflection, volumetrics texture, foliage. I don't see motion blur. That's good. Motion blur? Fuck off. Yeah, that's not bad graphics. Target frame rate. I'm just gonna bump that up. I love how they hid motion blur and accessibility. Fuck motion blur. Okay. New story. Oh, it's a recap.
Senua, the outcast who became a warrior, who faced her demons and challenged the gods for her lover's soul, has accepted the voices, the furies, as part of herself.
The voices are telling her to do things.
Like her mother Galena, she was not like other people. She saw and heard the world differently.
She used Reddit.
Her father Zinbel told her she was evil, tainted by the sin of her mother. Tormented and afraid, she retreated from the world. Until love broke through like the rays of a new dawn. In Dillion's acceptance, she could live again.
Oh yeah, I remember the love story.
Light to her mind and freed a warrior from her body.
I remember the love story between her and Dildo.
The voice of her father stayed with her, reminding her of her curse. And when the plague came to her land, the people blamed Senua. She took her darkness with her, banishing herself to the wilds. So she was not there when the Northmen massacred her people and sacrificed Dillion to the god of hell. Senua's torment was so deep that the world around her fell away. She took the head of her beloved, the vessel of his soul, and vowed to go to hell herself to save him. Through mist-shrouded horrors, she fought to find the secret path that would lead her to the very gates of hell. But the way was marked by fire and illusion, Senua had to fight the gods that guarded these paths and stave off the rot which threatened to consume her mind and end her life. Only conquest could open the gates. Only blood would bring her face to face with Hela. Face to face with defeat. Once again, Senua was engulfed in darkness, lost in a maze of misery and confusion. Until Dillion's voice led her to the promise of victory. A sword that could kill a god. To win the sword, Senua would drown in her darkest memories, pulling at the shards lodged in flesh, mind, and soul. She pressed deeper into the underworld, resisting its grasping hands and deafening cries, until she found her prize before the guardian of Hell's gates. Senua released her rage, a fury that could not be stopped, not by savage jaws, not by waves of warriors, not by the pull of death itself. In defeat and desperation, Senua begged for her beloved's release. But a sacrifice must be made, and burdens cast away. Senua's fate was never in the hands of the gods, but in her own. Only she could choose, out of love, to live, to go on, and to take us with her.
Okay. Now that recap might not make that much sense for a lot of people, so I'll explain it in a simpler way. If you've never played Hellblade, like the first one. Okay, so we can that's not going to let us go past here, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so to explain this properly, right, that was very poetical of the way they explained it. But this is the reality of how it worked, right? Senua is a fucking crazy person, right? And her dad blamed her mom for also being a crazy person. And so she was exiled from the village. Now, Dildo was into crazy chicks. And Dildo was like, yo, I'll have me some of that. I'll have me some of that crazy church girl in the forest pussy any day. And so he went and like became her boyfriend husband thing. He got murdered by the bunch of Norsemen. And she was like, oh, I'll just go get his soul back from hell. And then she lay down and she like went on the floor like a crazy person, having like a whole bunch of hallucinations and shit that she thought was real. And then she woke up and went, it is I, the awakened white woman of California. And then she felt better about it. That's basic rundown of the story. That's all the important parts. There are other parts like crazy shaman guy named Druth, the fact that she's carrying around her husband's head with her everywhere she goes, the fact that she's got like weird black stuff creeping up her arms because she forgot to wash her hands and COVID was happening, you know, stuff like that. But that's not important. Okay, so move, camera, interact, hold, fast attack, heavy, space shift, photo mode, pause. Okay, cool. Should be fine. Let me know if the volume's off.
Do I know you? It's been a long time. She made a promise to the one she loved, dead now. No less. A promise. Not one soul more would suffer as he had. She carries him in her heart. His death, his life, will drive her on.
Mongolian throat singing.
Purpose from his make meaning from the pain. And then the Northmen came again to our land, stripping us of our names, our lives, of everything that makes us who we are, beating and binding, taking us as slaves. These Northmen sail under a blood-red sign, and one among them they call Master.
Daddy.
Senua will follow that sign. She let herself be taken, dragged in chains to their ships, so she can trace the poison to its source, find the heart, and cut it out. Stop the slavers. Keep her promise. But plans can drift off course.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That was a pretty cool start. I'll give it that.
It begins as it ends. Alone. In the dark.
Don't tell me she fucking drowns. Don't do that shit to me. Jump scare. Jump scare incoming. That's how I feel when I'm trying to pay my taxes. Okay. Just okay. You know, for all the jokes I make, I do genuinely think this is an amazing story. The first one was fantastic. I'm coming. I'm just gonna do something quick, okay? Get up, bitch. Oh, fuck. What was it supposed to do? Look.
Even when you're pulled by forces dim and vast, fate can stop you cold.
Okay, I'm gonna do something very quickly.
She must find a new light to steer by. Find the next sign.
There we go.
We can't stay here. I'm too cold.
N-word theory. Oh shit. I think my camera might be, I mean my mouse might be a little bit too sensitive for this game right now. They said something about an epilepsy warning. This is exactly how a schizophrenic psychosis person sees the world. Yeah, let me just turn that down. Controls. Where's the mouse sensitivity? Because that shit's unplayable. I will leave it at dynamic. I'm curious to see what dynamic does. Input. Just put that down there. And see if that's any better. Okay, a little bit. How do I climb? I've already forgotten the controls. Well, back into the ocean you go. Suppose we can't. The game is very cinematically telling us to go this way. It's too bad I'm too retarded to know how to climb a ledge. What are the controls? Settings controls. Move forward, left, back. Focus is E. Interact is F. Aha! There's my problem. To me, that should be E, and that should be F. Imagine having the focus key not be bound to the F key when they're right there. 0 out of 10. F for focus, goddammit. Skill issue. Yeah, with the guy who did the control input.
You should not have come here, child.
I'll come where I please. Strange voice.
It pushes back. She's so far from home. From all she's ever known, half drowned. Lost in a world still clouded to her eyes. But she won't yield. She must fight on, as she always has. Remember?
Gudmundur Thorvaldsson.
We've been to hell before.
But
There it is. This is only the beginning. Climb, Senna.
oh shit.
You need to climb again. She will fall if she does. She will die if she doesn't. Climb, Senna. Climb.
These
climb.
voices feel less stressful than from the first game. I just gotta say that.
She's going to fall. No.
Careful, Senua.
You have to.
Come on.
Climb.
Come on. Don't listen to anybody. Don't listen to anyone. Listen to your mother.
Coward. Why have we come here? Stupid. Come on. Climb.
She's too exhausted.
Too exhausted.
It's too much. Don't look down.
If I stop pressing the W key, will she stop climbing?
The fear get to you.
She does. Oh, I thought we went into cinematic mode there for a second. We did not.
What was that?
Very nice detail. Oh man. That's exactly how I feel when I need a shit.
Everywhere they won't let us begin. She cannot falter. The voices draw her onward. The ones who didn't live. The ones she could not save. She can hear them calling. Lies
That's fine.
by the Northmen.
That's fine. They're dead.
She carries them with her. Always.
It's fine. I heard Sweden has some pretty good mental health clinics.
Exhausted.
This is the right place to be.
them. Why did we come here? She's stupid.
Okay, have fun. Bedtime. Good night, Logan.
You should not have come here, child.
Dad?
Your hopes were always doomed to fail.
Joe Biden, is that you?
All this way. Just to die among strangers.
You! Why did you come back?
Did you think you had left me behind?
Yes.
I am always here.
Okay, not Dad.
Listen to you.
Her voice. Thought she'd left it in the past. Her father.
Oh shit, it is Dad.
Blind with fear, but she won't stop. Stronger forces drive her on.
He left for cigarettes, that's why we don't remember his face.
Someone listen, she needs you. She needs
Wham
you.
and screaming.
Go to her quickly. She's dying.
Oh, the trippy game.
She needs you.
God damn, I wish the fucking, you know, the goddamn jury here would stop commenting on my gameplay style. I mean, calling it pathetic's pretty harsh this early on in the game. Oh, cool, suicide. Oh, never mind.
So easy to slip, Senna. Look down.
I am looking down.
Wants you back.
You hate him. He hates you. Don't listen to him.
God damn. Living life as the average woman sounds brutal.
The slavers. This is the right way. The signs are leading me. They brought me here.
It's fine, there's always voices in my head as well, Filter. It just comes in the form of Twitch chat.
Waiting to be discovered. The meaning is there. If only you can find it.
Oh yeah, there we go. Dad, is that you? No, that's not Dad. That's someone else. Dad, is that you? Man, you got fucked up. I can't even see your face properly. Oh shit, okay, so this is like, you know when those crazy people like see symbols in the newspaper and they like think the CIA is contacting them?
Focus on focus. What is it?
It's a 4.
Don't forget my stories, Senua.
Oh shit, it's truth.
I am with you still. Out of hell you have come, and now find yourself.
Follow him, but be careful. They will kill you this time.
Like they did to her.
On the cliff.
God damn.
Too weak.
It's,
Be ready to fight.
it's like this fucking woman has the Twitter comment section like in her brain.
She came here with nothing. What good to anyone with no weapon?
This is just, she made a post, her mental state is she made a post on Twitter, and these are just all the comments, and they keep on showing up. Fuck you, pathetic. How dare you exist? Where's your dad? What do you mean you showed some elbow online? How dare you?
Don't let him see you. Be careful.
Is that dad?
What's happening? You're not another one. Just watch this happen. Do something.
Do something.
Stand by and watch. Fight.
Oh shit!
Why didn't you stop it so soon? Too weak.
Let her die.
Shut up.
He is right.
There were survivors. I need to help the other slaves.
Okay. Okay, now... Okay, now was that real? Or was that happening in her head? Is any of this real? Or is this in her head and she's still like back at home in a field of flowers going "Dah!" over all of this? That's the problem with this game, is you can't trust the goddamn thing that's happening. Maybe at the end of this game she wakes up and goes, "It was all just a dream." And she's actually perfectly fine. It's down here. It's definitely not Dad.
Remember why we came here.
Also, Jesus. Okay, shut up, Twitter. Goddamn schizophrenic voices. I'm just saying, look at the definition and shit on her arms. I mean, her neck's pretty fucky, but that's so well done.
But you have lost your mark.
Shut up, Dad.
Tore him away. Just like your hopes.
You don't need to listen to him. You know this now. Listen to us. You know better. Find the survivor. He is trying to trick you. We need to help the survivors.
Okay, so that's a dead end. I wonder how much of a linear path this is. Also, I just realized that it's a Twitch ad break. So we're going to wait there. We're going to wait until that symbol's off the stream. Just in case I can manipulate Ilgi into turning this into like a gameplay thing that then gets posted in like a recording so people don't have to like shit their way through a stream to find it. But goddamn. Okay. What can I say about this so far? Yeah, ad break money for Lord Bezos. That motherfucker coming into this channel, slapping us with a goddamn 3-minute ad. What can I say so far? It's giving off very similar vibes to the first game, which is good. The first game was really good. I like the story of the first game. I think the thing that was probably the most difficult for me personally was when she was fighting the weird crow shadow boss. I kept fucking that up. So did my wife. I watched her fight that fight like for 3 hours straight. But keep in mind, she'd never played video games before that, and it was really funny the way she like placed her hands on the keyboard. Because WASD is not like, think about it. Gaming literacy means that you're so used to placing W, A, S, and D on these 3 fingers. She had none of those skills because she'd never played any games. So she would play with her index finger, her thumb, and her middle finger. So W was the index, the thumb was the D, and then the middle finger was the A. So she had like this weird claw mechanism that she was doing when she was playing the game. And watching her play like that stressed me the fuck out. It hurt me inside, internally. But she got there. She did it her own way, and I'm very proud of her for that. I think, based on this opening, my wife would probably enjoy the shit out of this game as well. That is when she has time to play it in the future, once our daughter is a little bit older. I'm trying to think of something that's worth criticizing in this game, but I don't think there is anything so far. It's like, it's stuck to what it's known for. Maybe the most heavily, like, the thing I could criticize the most is that so far it feels like a repeat of the same formula of the first one. But I don't know if I can bitch about that too much, because the first formula was a good one. And most games that make like a sequel or something these days fuck up the formula instead of sticking to all the good parts about it. So I'm interested to see if they advanced on it or if it's exactly the same. Ad break should be over in 2 seconds. And we're back. There we go. Okay. I like the detail on her, though. Is this fucked up for me to say, right? Maybe this is a messed up thing for me to say, but I like, everyone kind of knows that the Norsemen kind of mentality back in that day was rape and pillage. I hope we get like a hardcore scene where someone tries to rape her and we get to chop his dick off. Is that wrong of me to say? I think that would be awesome. I think it would be really cool. Just something like super hardcore that no one would expect. That would drive the Twitter crowd absolutely bananas.
They're already dead. The lost one.
Don't listen to him. Listen to us, not him.
I want something shocking like that. I want some shock factor.
You have to find a way out of here.
You are lost too.
You must find a way out.
How can the lost find anyone?
Listen.
You failed them.
Don't listen to him.
They are dead.
God damn it.
Like your mother.
Shut up. Make him shut up. Stop it.
Fuck, I'm lost in these rocks. I don't even know if I'm going the right way.
Can't you hear them, Senua? Can't you hear them?
Oh shit.
I can hear them.
Time for some lithium. Ah shit.
What's happening? You know that's in focus, Senua. Focus. Let it block you.
They are suffering, but I set them free.
Simple. You need to find it. It's here. Somewhere. Look for it. Look
Okay.
for the sign. Find the right perspective.
Uh-huh.
When you were close.
So this is like the first game with the puzzles.
Where to look? Do you know where to look? She doesn't. She doesn't.
God damn it, these fucking backseat driving schizophrenic voices.
You don't know how deep this darkness goes.
Yes, you've done it. You completed the symbol. What now? You must go back to the gate. She must go back. Behind
Fucking backseat drivers here.
of the darkness. Source. Understand. Uncover the darkness, Senua. This is why you have come.
What do you mean, why I've come? I'm coming right now.
I promised. Child.
The dead are here. Can you hear them, Senua? They follow us, Senua. Choking. Struggling. You couldn't save them, but you can save the survivors. Don't listen to the dead. Just move onwards. Find the survivors.
Oh damn, I was hoping for some like apparitions behind us or something. They were like following us. Man, the sound design is amazing. It's really actually like fucking with my perspective of things. They did a good job. I can like hear left from right really well in this game. Where? Oh, it's this guy.
There's nothing you can do. Do you see the body, Senua? The
Yes, Daddy.
sea throws them up to show you how you've lost. Look at them, Senua. The faces of the ones you failed.
Damn, your dad's kind of a dick. He didn't learn anything between the first game and now. He's still an asshole.
Look, wait, look.
Ugh.
Some of them, they survived.
Did they?
They tried to. They were wounded. They were scared, but alive. You can find them. They need
Oh
you.
no. Oh no, it's them.
Help them.
I need a sword like now. This game gets 100% less scary when you have a sword in your hand.
Find somewhere to hide.
Did you come here to die? Is that what you want?
Oh shit.
Let them capture you again.
Oh shit, here we go.
Are you going to let
Oh fuck.
Don't die now. Listen. Use your
Hey, see, and that's why women should choose man instead of bear. You stand a better chance. Just statistically speaking. Wait, where does body go? Okay, yeah. Hey, dude. How you doing? How did that feel, buddy? Was that nice? For once, you were the one getting penetrated. Okay, we can fight. Okay. Come here, spaghetti. Oh, get fucked. Okay, we didn't even need to block there, really. I've forgotten what the block button is. Hold on, let me just remember what the block button is. It's been a very long time. Move. Block parry is control. Okay, and then space is dodge. Man, this would be easier on a controller. Oh, wait, there's the cum stain that tells us where to go. Nearly missed that. Oh, shit, dog. Dingy doggy. Ow, fuck. He beat my ass. Come on, swing at me. I gotta practice my block. Man, this guy's slow. Okay, I suppose it's still trying to, like, teach me the game. That was way too easy.
You made a promise.
That was way too easy. Hopefully, because it's on dynamic, it'll get easier. Oh, shit. Shit, dog. Someone put an axe in your spine. Oh, shit. Come on, chop his dick off. Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck. Come on. Come on, can we dodge?
Escape it. She is so stupid, she doesn't know what she's doing. Try something different. This attack was too strong. You need to escape. He is stronger than you.
Oh, fuck yeah. There's the parry. Damn, these guys are beating the fuck out of me. I'm so rusty. These guys are genuinely, like, beating the brakes off of me when they shouldn't be.
The boat. Go to the boat. There are many, many souls in there. Quick, quick. How many can she save? How many?
Ah, excusez-moi. Something's gonna drag her out.
Stupid girl.
She was wrong.
You thought they were real. Did you really? You don't know. She never knows. Pathetic. Idiots. Stupid. She thought she could be the hero, but everyone is dead. No one left to save.
No, bye.
You left it too late. You could have saved them, but you didn't.
Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be moving. I was genuinely convinced someone was gonna grab her by the leg and pull her out. That's what I was waiting for. I'm so fucking stupid. Yeah, move the piss pot out the way. Nice.
Let me drown. Hear me. I will follow you. I'm going to join you. Kill your lover, thinking. So many more will die.
Man, she is fucking crazy. Much crazier than the first one, at least it feels.
Until you come, and you gasp and the water rushes in. The pain in your chest.
Am I supposed to be doing something here, or is this... You know, I really want the dad's voice as an audio file that I can play on Tangier for people. Okay, now we're back to regular schizophrenia. Oh shit, bitch. Oh shit. Oh shit, bitch. Oh shit. Oh shit. This guy's beating the fucking brakes off of me. Oh goddamn! Again? You're kidding me! Man, that guy kicked the shit out of me. Oh god damn it! I thought my block was good there. Oh shit! I get the shit kicked out of me here. Why am I so bad at this? Oh shit! Ah, fuck. Come on. Come on, go for the attack. Oh shit, this guy. God damn it! There we go. Fuck, that was terrible. That was miserable. How am I so bad at this? God damn. Oh god damn, that was bad. Now where the fuck am I supposed to go? Stab that bitch! Always just an episode in your head, okay.
slave. Come here.
He's still alive. The enslaver. Remember your entire life. Don't kill us.
Okay.
What are you going to do with that sword, girl?
He looks ready for you. He is ready to fight. You're ready. We will end this.
You're fucking dead.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up.
Move quickly.
Oh, you think this is the end? Again!
To hit him.
Oh shit.
I'm going to stop you.
I don't know if I'm fucking up or whether he's actually just fucking me up here. Oh, thanks for the follow, Desiree. Oh, fuck. Okay. No! Yeah, fuck this guy. Okay. There we go. Desaru, sorry.
You're worth more to real life.
Come on then.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Die or submit.
Better than you. How will you ever win this? Thinking
Oh,
and feel
fuck.
it. You can see it. You can feel it.
Oh, this guy's fucking me up. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Or maybe not.
Fight me.
There it is. God damn it. How fucking long is this fight?
Your opportunity, girl.
Okay, there we go. Oh shit. Jackson sounds South African, it is. Oh, dodged. Should have dodged that. There we go. Okay, now we're fucked. Never mind. Fuck that up. Turns out schizophrenia makes you really bad at sword fights. Because you don't know what's real and what's not. Oh shit, thanks for the sub, dude. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it.
You ready to fight?
Oh, come on. There we go. Straight in the kneecap.
He took their lives. Again.
There we go, ground and pound.
Wait, do it now.
Rock in the head. Come on, fuck this guy. Rock to the head. You can do it.
If you're going to kill me, just do it.
Spaghettify him. Come on. Come on. No, you don't.
No.
He knows. He can show you the path.
You're gonna take me where I need to go.
Oh, come on. Chunky salts to his face. We can find it out by ourselves. Just kill his ass. Oh. No, fuck this guy.
Where you come from. Where you take the slaves.
I can't walk. How do you expect me to take you anywhere?
His pain doesn't matter. Make him walk.
We'll walk.
She has to save them.
You have to.
Come on. One Dwayne Johnson to the face.
I'm not leaving until I get what I came for.
You made a promise.
She made a promise.
You promised.
I made a promise.
God damn, it's so cold right now.
She knew the path would open to her. A blood-carved stave, a soul sea falling, a too familiar darkness, an endless night. He is the next sign.
Ooh, creepy.
You could see it. Do you remember it? She knows that suffering, that feeling,
Poisoning her mind with fear.
that rot.
Covers him now.
Covers him.
Do you see it, Senwa?
Yeah, she sees.
Do you see the darkness?
She feels it.
The faces of fear and suffering. You can see it.
The sign. What does it mean?
That sign. What is it?
You need to understand. You need to understand.
Answer.
It is my father's sigil.
His father.
Your father.
Oh, his daddy?
Monster.
He's here.
Look at him.
No,
The shadow.
but this place is his. The people here are weak. They would not survive without his help.
You have
Like
to
you.
learn.
Does she?
Enough.
He's wounded. He won't try anything.
You have to keep
You know,
eyes.
fucking believe that for a second. Chop the other leg, make him crawl. Okay, so far, what the beginning of this game has amounted to is what it's like standing in any line, at like any government line. So like, if you were there voting in South Africa recently, that's about what the government line was like. That's about what it was like trying to get to the voting polls, right? Now, it's not too similar from going to Home Affairs and picking up your ID. It's just about the same. So it's pretty normal, except there's less voices in your head in this game than there is in reality.
We should have thrown you overboard.
But you didn't.
I wish you had drowned like the others. Just wait till I get free.
Okay, chop time on the second leg.
You seriously think you will survive here?
Is he gonna just keep on walking?
Place.
What happens if I walk this way?
He knows this place. She shouldn't trust him.
Oh no, he just stands there. Quite quick for me. Voting station down the road. This line going around a rugby field. Jesus. Oh, nice.
Something evil has happened here.
Yum. Yeah, line was pretty long where I am.
So quiet.
No further.
Ugh.
Something's wrong.
What happened here?
It smells of death.
He doesn't want
The
to.
settlement has fallen to the Draegar.
Oiga.
There is nothing but death beyond those gates.
I don't want to see what's in there.
I do.
Did you hear You need to go inside. You need to help them. Someone needs your help.
Everyone. Help us. Do you want to join them?
You came here to help.
Let's go.
Listen to yourself. What is beyond there is too dark.
We are leaving. Now.
Don't give me orders, slaver. We'll find another way in.
You need to find them. Move quickly.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Cookie Tea. I appreciate it.
I will take you to my people, like I said.
Come on, spaghetti legs.
Into this settlement. You have no idea what you're walking into.
Don't tell a schizophrenic white lady what to do.
No, we can't leave.
What's down here?
Don't tell him you hear things. Do you remember the screams? He wouldn't understand.
I can't.
Damn you.
Come on.
Why won't you listen to reason?
Because I'm crazy. Oh shit, is he running away? No. Okay. Thought he was gonna sprint off there.
I thought your father protected these people.
He does. Did. You can't protect people from their own stupidity. It looks like they let their guard down. They brought this on themselves.
These Troika. What are they?
Look at the detail. I'm very impressed at the details and the like cinematic visual. I'm glad they carried that over from the first one of these games. Oh shit, was that? Okay, that's Bloodine. Thanks for the follow. I thought I mixed you and Cookie Tea up there. Come on.
You see these graves?
Come on, Meals on Wheels. Let's get moving.
This is how we honor our dead. There will be no one to bury you.
So many bodies. So much death.
I mean, if this is how you honor your dead, you didn't do a very good job fucking burying them. These motherfuckers are right on the surface.
What happened?
I told you.
Troika.
Droiga.
Who are they?
Are they won't just kill you.
Are they from this world? Or
God damn it.
Far worse.
If you're gonna bury someone 6 feet down, and you bury them in a vertical hole so that the cops can't find it by satellite. Wait, I shouldn't say that.
To save your life.
Never mind.
If you stop.
Ignore that part.
You must trust yourself. Listen to your own mind.
Is it my life you're trying to save?
He is scared. Why? Why is he scared? He knows what they are capable of.
Come on, pussy boy.
Why would you bring him with you? Are you sure you want him?
This is perfect.
He will be a burden to you.
But what
We can just like dump him here and use him as a meat shield.
What are you going to do? Decide.
Oh, so the undead scavenge the other dead. Bury them deeper. There you go. Exactly. Big fucking exactly.
There's something here. I need to find out what it is.
They're dead.
You're mad.
She's not mad.
Doesn't see the signs.
Don't make sense.
Stupid.
He doesn't.
You're mad.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't
Hey, he figured it out.
There's no way. I am going in there.
Look at him.
Look at him.
Wounded. Hurt. Defeated.
But you need him.
No. You're not.
The rage.
But we need him alive.
He will try to escape.
She has.
Go on then. Do it.
Don't let the rage get the better of you.
The rage.
Do it.
Just come on.
Do you remember? Just moments ago, he tried to kill you.
Oh, you shouldn't have saved him.
This was a mistake.
Fuck him up. Just kill him.
He enslaves people.
How does it feel to be the one bound and helpless, waiting to die?
When this heals, I will kill you, mad woman.
For that, you'll need to stay alive.
I mean, I've seen dirtier spaza shops than this. That's not that scary. Come on. I've been into Central Joburg. Come on. I've seen filthier stands than that.
What happened here? What happened here? Everybody has died.
All the people butchered.
Dead bodies everywhere.
It's happening again.
This is like what happened to your village.
To your village.
To us.
What's in here?
Do you remember?
Do you?
Bodies everywhere.
Hot. Face down, ass up.
Who did this and why? What are you looking at?
Don't look at it.
Don't stop here. Move on.
Look away.
Look
Man.
away.
Makes me hungry. Anything useful here? Not really.
Why do you want to look?
There's nothing you can do.
She wants to remind herself of the past. She wants to live in the
You
past.
should turn back.
I hope she calls the schizophrenic voices in her head Twitter, because that's exactly what they sound like.
Raided your village.
They enslaved people.
They took Dillian. Your beloved Dillian.
They killed him, Senua.
He died because of them.
Do you remember?
They took him from you. Your Dillian.
They killed him.
Yes, yes, we know. That was the whole plot of the first game, is they killed Dildo.
Covered in blood.
The blood. Don't think.
Okay. Nothing much here. Oh, a baby! Oh no, there's no baby, just crazy people sounds.
It's already happened. It's in the past. It's too late. You are letting the past
Hot.
control you.
Man, this guy got some rough treatment. They pulled down his undies and everything. They wedged the poor motherfucker and then killed him. I feel bad with my new job. I enable more private property. Private property for who, though? If it's for individuals, that seems fine. If it's for large corporate entities, then that's also fine.
Your breath.
The air smells thick.
Just shoot your boss. Your boss. It's fine. He won't know. It's blocked. So she's like schizophrenic, right? Did she just like leave that guy outside and this is all happening in her head and she like walked into the village, got on the floor and started just like wigging out and this is all in her head? I have to keep asking that question because you can't tell what's real and what's not with Senua. she's a crazy person. Like, she's in a perfectly normal village right now. None of this is happening. She's just on the floor going, while, like, everyone's watching her. Everyone's just like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with that one? Oh, wait, I was here before.
No. Don't listen. No, it's too much.
Okay, I need to get that way. Can we get through there now? Oh. I kind of feel like a wooden door is not a good enough barrier to keep someone out. She could have chopped that shit down with a sword easy. Okay, there's something I obviously missed up here. Is it one of her schizo puzzles? Okay, there's come on these rocks, but that's not the important part. Something tells me we need to go to the ominous building in the distance. God damn it. Okay, now we've gone in a circle again. I'm going to assume that based on visual gameplay, it's telling me to go back this way. And maybe go this way.
There's no need to stay here. Move on.
Oh, there we go.
It's happening again. It's him. Face it.
You need to face it.
Focus.
You need to look at it.
Face the past.
That's a fucking hell of a way to make a symbol.
Find all of them.
All of them. Look for the signs. You will find your deepest, darkest memories.
Be careful with the past.
Oh man, my wife was so much better at these puzzles than me.
She's getting closer.
Yes. She can feel it.
You have to get to the right place.
You have to look at it the right way.
To see it fully.
Yeah, there's another crazy people symbol. Aha, was the game telling me to go get on that goddamn ledge by making me do that loop? I wonder.
She's getting closer.
Yes. She can feel it. You found the first part, yes.
2 more to go.
2 more.
Looking for 2 Ks.
This place will worm its way into your mind. It will suck you back into the past.
It will suck me.
Hold you there.
Oh. Okay, there's one of the Ks. I just need to, like, get to the right spot. Okay, nothing in here. It's probably that ledge. Has to be that ledge. Oh, that's why she can't open the door. There's a teeny tiny rubble pile that she can't climb over. Of course. A video game character's greatest enemy. Small pile of rubble. Oh, it's the wrong building. This is gonna take my dumbass a while.
It's somewhere around here. Look. She can feel it. Look closer.
Hold on. Hold on. I've got to line those up.
She needs to find another angle.
Shut up, Twitter. Fucking voices in the head. Fucking backseat driving your own life.
Yes, getting closer. Let it arrive. She can feel it.
Somewhere here. This is the forward-facing one. There it is. Hold on.
Through it to the other side. Focus.
There we go.
One more to go. One more second.
Okay, one more crazy person symbol.
I warn you. You are back there now.
Now the backwards K is here. I just need to figure out how to line that shit up. Voices are less cruel than a 2009 COD lobby. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, but 2000, like, okay, if this was like a 2009 COD lobby, then it would be like every single voice in the background would be like one dude being like, "Man, are you gay?" And then another guy responding, "Yeah, and I'm gonna fuck your dad." And then the guy replying, "Man, you don't even know my dad. Fuck you." It's like, "You don't even know my dad's name." It's like, "Yeah, I don't know your dad's name. He just told me to call him Kitty." That's every single COD lobby. That and just racial slurs.
Use the symbol. Use it.
You think you understand? You will never
Oh, shit.
understand.
Where are we now?
Ah, shit, we got escommed. Fuck. Get the candles.
No. Senua, it's home. Can you hear it?
She's singing.
Galena is here.
Do you remember?
That song.
Mommy. Senua. You've come home.
It's your mother. Senua.
Come in.
Can you hear us?
It's Galena.
Oh, it's Mummy.
She's singing.
Mummy, please.
It wasn't all bad, was it?
That voice.
Remember?
That beautiful voice.
Okay, so your dad who left for milk when you were a child is like the evil voice. And then your mom, I suppose, is the good voice. Kind of following the same patterns as the first game.
Will help you fight your memory.
You have to take it. Keep it with you.
Now we're gonna smack people with a mirror.
It will help you get through this.
It will.
Listen,
The burning.
they are coming. Smoke.
I bet you really saw it.
The Northmen are coming. They are coming for you.
Oh shit, here we go.
Remember what they did to you. How your village burned.
Ow, fuck. Ah, timed that. Mistimed that. How the fuck? Oh. Oh shit. I'm getting my ass beat. Aha. Okay, so if we focus hard enough, we can go in slow-mo. Ah, shit. Fuck that up. Ah, fuck. God damn it, why am I so bad at this? Why am I so bad at this combat? I wasn't this bad in the first game. God damn, maybe I need to play this with a controller. You do?
She drowns in the past. All that she lost, tearing at her with dead hands and eyes of fire. Her village, just cinders now. The past is never past. Her father, Simba.
Did you think you could escape your past, Senua?
Yes.
You tried to run, didn't you?
She can't forget.
Maybe.
You can never forget.
You
Maybe.
You thought you left it behind in hell.
Oh shit, it's still there.
But you will never be free of this.
His pain, his suffering.
However far you go, it will hold you forever in darkness.
It's the only way. Take your darkness with you. It's yours.
Beat his ass.
You will never leave your past behind. It binds you in.
You'll drown in the memory of him.
Helpless.
She will be lost in grief forever.
This is how the average white woman feels at a Starbucks when she doesn't tip.
It drives me forward.
She cannot forget.
It's a promise. Not a prison.
Keep it close. Don't let the past stop you. Don't let it drag you down. Your destiny awaits. Look up. It's not really.
There we go. Now our schizophrenic apparitions will let us through.
The worst pain.
I think I'm too drunk to understand what the fuck is going on. Okay, let me simplify it for you, right? So in the first game, the Vikings and the Northmen came to her land because she was a schizo. She was exiled to like forest and shit, right? And then everyone got spaghettified, including her boyfriend Dildo, right? And she was like, I'm gonna save everyone from hell. And then she lay down on the floor and went for like the whole time and had like a whole hallucination about going to hell and stuff while carrying her boyfriend's head and whatever. Then the second one, she's now looking for these Northmen, so she went and got herself captured. And now she's having more schizophrenic episodes, essentially. But this all, like, if Hellblade 2 ends with her waking up in a field going, it was all just a dream, I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
Oh, do you see that? She does. She won't lose them again. Her mother, her lover. She won't forget. She won't let them slip from her. Like his eyes close.
Excuse me.
She will hold them.
Ooh, can I go down there? Ah. Those are stabby sticks. I don't even know if I can get through them. I don't think I can. I think the game's telling me to not go that way. Aha, the cum-covered door. That's where I was supposed to go. That guy's gonna be alive.
It's hanging from a hook.
That guy's gonna wake up. There's no fucking way that guy doesn't wake up.
Do this.
I guess not. Hold on. It's a cum-covered ladder. Maybe there's something up here. Or is this going to be another puzzle?
Go towards the light. It is terrifying, but
Okay, probably.
let it draw you in. Beautiful. What was that? Something is hidden. Can you see it?
It is. Do I need to focus? Because Senua has ADHD. No, there's nothing here. Let's go in here. Aha, there's a symbol. Oh fuck, we missed one.
Say that in Grettir's time, a nearby farm was plagued by hauntings. A shepherd called Glamour was killed by some evil force, found dead in the snow, bloated and black. His body could not be taken to burial.
Yeah, that's pretty racist.
Because he was held fast to the ground. So
Oh shit, I should have listened to the rest of that. Oh well. That happens. So I've already fucked up. I've missed one of those symbols. I don't know why I'm looking around. It's not like this is one of those games where there's like hidden items in areas and shit. There's just the you know, the pillars that tell you stories through truth. That's about it.
What is it? Look. Face. Focus, Senua. Focus.
Focus on what? What do we gotta focus on? Huh?
Look, over there. What can you see? Something different.
Is there something different? Oh shit, there is.
So beautiful. They're moving. Moving, transforming. Where will it take you? Where?
Okay.
Look, life. Focus,
What the fuck is that?
Of the earth, they know that the gods and spirits affect man's path. All the misfortune that befalls man lies at their feet. If you have eyes to see, you see their presence and their power. Keep your eyes open, traveler, and you might see their faces.
Okay. So what that amounted to was the magic multicolored gasoline tree. You can tell it's the petrol multicolors on the leaves there.
In all the places of the earth,
What they're telling you is spam the F key wherever the fuck you go. And you might find something like that.
that scream, that voice, something dark, Senua. You need to go up there. Don't let them see you coming. You need to find out. Don't let the monsters find you. You can do this, Senua. I believe you.
She knows what it's like to fear. As a child, scared of the night, her mother's soft voice calmed her. But now, she's alone. And there's more to fear than just the darkness. There are ghosts that walk in the noonday sun. Monsters that climb out from under the bed. Some shadows can't just be dispelled with light.
They can't?
Some shadows don't want to scare you. They want your blood. Your flesh. Your life. But the voices are calling.
Okay, is this gonna be the first boss fight? This looks like it's gonna be the first boss fight.
They're calling. Something is drawing you in. Keep moving towards it.
Hold on, I've just got to do something. Because the control key is incredibly uncomfortable for a block key. So we're just gonna... There we go, that's better. That didn't replace anything else. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay, I think I processed it. Yes, had to clip that and go through it again. That's fair. We're watching a crazy white lady go on an adventure. What did you expect? Was it going to be completely easy to understand?
You can't sense the evil here.
There you go, you wackadoodle. Through the trees.
Listen. Torture. Kill you. They will kill us.
Oh shit, that's just like your average protest in my country. I mean, come on. The only thing that's missing is a tire on fire around someone's neck.
You could still turn back. She can barely move, she can barely walk. Stop shooting. What can you see? Control your fear. Control it. You can do this.
Oh shit. Twitch ad. Twitch ad. I don't want that boss fight, you know, blocked off by a Twitch ad. God damn. Okay, so this one is just as wacky as the first one. Oh. I use this opportunity to blow my nose. It's so fucking cold right now. So far, the puzzles in this game are just as annoying as the first ones by the looks of it, where it's all about using the focus mechanic to figure out the different symbols from different areas and then moving forward from there. Yeah, okay, so the worst I can probably think to say so far about Hellblade is that it's more of the same. It's really got more of the same. And I just gotta look something up quick. So whenever she grimaces in the game, I can't help but think of this image. This one right here. Because you see so much gum on this chick. Good actress. Good job. And like, how far into the game are you? Well, I haven't even hit the first boss. So I would assume I'm still at the very beginning of the game. But this is a bit of a spoiler. What I've heard so far is that this game is it's a very short game. Is what I've heard. Like, apparently it'll take you like 6 hours to complete. So it's not really that long. So if I play some of it tonight and then I play it on Wednesday again, I'll probably be through this game. It really won't take me that long. But I suppose that depends how quickly I get through it now. But I don't even know if you can go faster than a certain average. Purely because the game is it's on linear rails. Average Disney fan, if you ask me. What, you mean the teeth thing? But I like the storytelling. I don't like the linear rail system. I never did. The puzzles are just about the same as the first one. Oh, the gums. Yeah, it's about right. That's about right. I'd say you're right on that. I don't know. Let's see what the game has to offer when it comes to boss fights.
We want to keep moving towards it. We'll lead you to where you need to be. She can't get in here. Find another way. You can do this.
It's easy to turn back, turn away, when every nerve is screaming with fear. Be safe, be quiet, run and hide. Run.
And jump scare.
But to turn back is to lose yourself, lose your way, defeated and dead-eyed.
And jump scare.
When the path ahead is clear. So
I'm waiting for a jump scare here.
A beacon bright and clear.
Oh shit, she is a Disney princess.
Maybe this time she can't. This fear can't drag you down. We have chosen this place for a reason. So many voices. What is this place? So loud. What if this fear is worth listening to?
Okay, Mongolian throat singing. Not sure why that's in a Viking game, but okay. These guys are effectively just cannibals.
Darkest lands to heal those overcome by fear and hate. However dark it seemed, I always found a ray of light. In this wretched land, by far the darkest of them all, it seemed the shadow would never lift. But I knew I would find my light.
Who is he? He knows her. He feels us. Reaching out to us in the dark. You have to help him, Senua. This is our quest. This is our destiny. Our mission.
Senua, would you give your life for these outsiders?
In my darkest hour, it was an outsider who saved me.
This man, his kin killed yours.
Yeah, damn.
You should want his blood, not to give him aid.
Yeah, but we're crazy.
You have lost your way.
Okay, are we gonna fall down there? Can we look away? We can't look away. We get to watch these guys get spaghettified.
Look what they do to those who fight. They will see you. They will destroy you limb from limb. Don't let them see you yet. It's not time. You have to get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. It's not too late to turn back. You can always turn back.
Come on, then. Let's go. Pick a fight. Let's go fight some cannibals. What's up here? That's another cum ladder. Oh, hello. We've got choices. I think. Well, that's new. Okay, well, we're gonna go down here and pick a fight. Hopefully that leads us to picking fights.
What's that shadow? What are they doing? They're butchering.
Yum, yum.
How could you make them stop? What are they? It's too much. What are they? It's just too much. They're not human. They can't be. They're monsters.
Okay, Cuckoo Bananas lady.
Light of blood and fire. You will never understand this power. Something is coming.
Oh man, that guy's blind if he didn't see us.
I don't want to go down there. You have to. She has no choice. There's no other path. But he will drown in the blood. Blood and bones and body. Blood and bones and bodies. We can't stand it anymore. We can't.
Oh, come on, I've seen this panther crawl shit before. Now something's gonna pop through the top. Like a finger or some shit. Or some blood.
Screaming, the screaming.
Oh, there we go. Little bit of the squelch. There it is. See, saw it coming. Predictable.
The bones, the sound, bones creaking, snapping. Close your eyes. Flesh. The sound is worse.
Do you think this is how a vegan sees like a butchery?
It's too much.
I can't move. She can't move. Keep moving. Just keep moving. Don't stop.
Here we go.
His voice cuts through the chaos. He is her next sign, the next step on her path. She will bathe in blood, her sword will sing, and she will free him. He'll die trying.
Oh shit. Oh man, Spaghetti Boy there is pretty strong. Okay. Oh shit. Man, I got hit way too many times there. Ow, shit. Fuck this guy. Oh shit. Shit, fuck. I got fucking roasted. He fucking spaghettified me, that guy. He fucking cooked my shit. That's better. That's better. And another one. Get fucked, dude. Oh shit. Fuck that up. Wait, how many of these motherfuckers are there? Oh no, 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 not again, not again. No more tire fires, please. There we go. I kind of cheated using the mirror there. Whoops. Oh, am I dead again? Nope. I'm dead again. I fucked up. This bitch is just getting beaten to death because of me. Because I'm so fucking shit. Oh shit. There we go. Oh. Oh, fuck that up. Okay, now he's just gonna get back up. Imagine if she was just fighting a random goat. She's just in a field somewhere fighting like a fucking bush with her bare hands, and she thinks it's a tree. She thinks it's some Viking motherfucker.
No time to feel pain now, Senua. Keep going.
Oh, shit, we're dead. We're fucking dead. Oh, fuck that up. Oh, fuck that up again. Okay, we're gonna cheat. We're gonna use the mirror. Man, Senua would have made a great wife, because she can really take a fucking beating. Oh, fuck that up. Just imagining her being fucking crazy, like in a field, like stabbing squirrels and shit. That's all I'm imagining now.
What's he going to do?
You know, they're trying to give them the zombie effect, right? These cannibals. But it looks like they just smeared themselves in shit.
Senua.
I've been waiting for you.
Do it. Do it now. It's here. Help me. His voice terrifying.
Look at them. They look like they just covered themselves in their own feces. They don't look threatening. They look like shit-covered idiots.
She is coming.
I've seen scarier things, like when I've seen videos of Burning Man. Come on.
It's here. Help me. Do it. Get out. Run. Run. Don't wait to find out.
Oh, he got fucked up.
What do we do?
We were lucky. Come on.
It all just stopped.
Yeah, it's daybreak. She'll have to hide from the light now. Or she will hunt us. Find our trail as soon as he can. You're not safe now. Let's go.
Man in the middle. That's the worst place to be in a threesome. So which parts are delusional, or is it all a wild dream? You see, this is the thing, is you can't tell with Senua because she's fucking bananas. She's off her rocker. You know what? She might not even be like one of those crazy Celtic people back in the day. She might just be like a normal person from our age. And one day, like some people in a van showed up and she was like, hey, what is this white jacket you gave me? It got such long sleeves. And then they just put her in the back of the van and she's like wigging out right now in a white room somewhere, and they're like, shit, hold her down, we've got to inject this shit into her to stop her from doing this. And she's like fighting pillows in her room and she's just going all the time. You don't know. You mean like the movie of, yes, exactly, American Psycho. It might be exactly like that. Or this might be real, and then she's just having like schizophrenic delusions on top of what's real. You just don't know, because you don't know how far down the rabbit hole she's fallen.
My name is Fargrimur. I come from a settlement nearby.
Your name's what? What?
Almost died. You
Freyslaug had fallen to the drawer.
hand to something
I
else.
walked into a massacre,
What was that?
and they took me as well.
But he was not like
Why
the
were you
others.
bound to that pole? What were the Draga doing?
I'm calling to the creature, drawing her forth with
Her,
thunder
a
and blood,
creature called through death.
and I was an offering.
Tiger.
But why? Why were they calling it? It killed them.
Are we safe now?
I seem to worship her.
He seems too calm.
What if she comes back?
Her dark heart seems to speak to their own. I mean, all the old gods have left these lands, so
We should leave as well.
we find new ones where we can.
Oh, hello. I've seen that symbol before.
We will only find death.
I know that cuckoo banana scrolling on the wall of the medical institution.
We do.
I've seen one of those before.
What can we do?
Okay, it doesn't do anything. I was so convinced that would do something. Hold on, cuckoo bananas, man. I gotta go see what's down here. Oh, nothing. Oh, he left. Shit, he was either like Batman or that guy evaporated from her mind. Oh no, there he is. Never mind. He just pulled a Batman on us quick.
I need to return home to my people.
Go with him. He can help you.
If you come with me, I will offer you what help I can. But I have to warn you, the creature stalks my village.
Ill Tiger.
Thanks for the follow, Vistosis.
But not safety.
You've seen her before.
They have
Oh, yeah.
To my cost. To everyone's cost. She haunts this
They
land.
have lost
From here to
everything.
my village in Red Hills.
If we go with him, she will find us.
We will find her.
Maybe you can find her, Senua.
So you're from Orkney by your accent. How did you come here?
As a slave. I have the slave master tied down there.
He brought you here.
Kinky. I wonder if his leg's still fucked up or whether he just left. He just like hobbled off into the bushes.
I didn't ask his name.
Þorgistur of Borgarvirki.
There. We need to go there. He knows.
What the fuck did you say to me? What did you call me?
Can you tell me how to get there?
Yes, but why would you want to go there? They'll kill you. Worse.
You need to go there, Senwa.
Don't doubt. Don't be a coward. He can help you.
He will show you the way.
You don't need that monster.
Okay, wait. So we went through all that crazy banana shit.
By the gods.
Can we? Oh, no. Okay, so we can't go back up there because the video game protagonist's worst enemy, a few sticks, is blocking us.
This is worse than I ever thought possible. I believed that with time, we could claw back our land.
He wished that.
But he didn't believe it.
He has no hope.
This gets
Man, that lady got fucked up.
darker.
Oh no, that's a dude.
Bloodier with each day that passes.
Man.
He is asking for help.
He didn't ask anything.
He did.
She cannot help.
She has a mission.
Let her think.
What's in here? Apparently not anything. Cutscene time.
That monster, Thorgester, is still there.
Still alive.
What are you going to do, Senua?
You know what to do.
We don't need
Kill him.
anymore.
What do you want to do about him?
Beat his ass.
Leave
I
him.
don't need him.
Kick his shit in.
You can tell me where I need to go.
He cares about him.
Well, if you leave him, he will die. Draugar. Or simply starvation.
Don't doubt, Senwa.
If the Draga
Stab that
took him,
motherfucker.
it would be no less than he deserves.
Help me.
She is weak.
Don't feel pity. He doesn't deserve it.
She cannot do it.
Something about him.
She saw it.
Okay, do we get a choice here or not?
She saw it. A ray of light. He is evil. There is no choice.
Okay, we get no choices here. She takes the white woman option. Okay. Alright.
That wound looks bad, Thorgistur. And if you accept my hospitality, I can have it treated. You will not make it far alone.
I will come with you, but this changes nothing. Do not expect any gratitude from me or my father.
How could I?
You still haven't told me what she is. Iltoiga.
So many questions.
She's a giant. They awaken at sundown.
Iltoiga. A giant.
A cursed land.
But now she has help. Fargrimr knows this land.
Many have tried to fight them, but all have failed.
Now we get the drone shot.
Maybe the gods can kill them, but there are no gods in these lands. The giants, they hide by day and hunt at night. You may think, well, at least there's some respite by day. But know this. The nights grow longer. And come winter, there is no day. Just endless night. Soon the time of man will end.
This place.
What is this place?
My settlement.
In pain.
I led my people here. Promised them a new life.
Called this home.
An escape from the madness and misery across the sea. For some time we were happy.
Like us.
We were happy.
Until him.
Then the volcano and the darkness came.
The monster started enslaving people.
Iltoiga stalks my settlement when night falls. She tramples our crops and kills what little livestock we left. We're starving.
Why don't you leave?
We tried.
They failed.
No matter how far we get by day, as night falls, he hunts us down. And there's children here. People too weak to run. We're trapped. Night on night, our numbers...
Oh, hey, there's the symbol again.
He is asking you to help.
No, he isn't. They need you. They are dead if they don't fight back.
Ooh, very nice visuals. Look at that shit. It's good to see the Vikings industrializing like that. Making mechanical whips so they don't have to whip their slaves themselves, you know?
What a ruin. Where is everyone?
On the rocks. High. Safe. But Iltoiga can't reach them.
You should have joined us when we offered you the chance.
There is no honor in the path you've chosen.
Say that again, old man, and I'll gut you like a fish.
Thorgistur.
Oh, look at his hand.
Have a thought as to who your real enemy is.
What does he mean? Who is the real enemy?
Stop it, you two, no. That's enough, stop. Stop, don't fight, no. No.
This place has secrets.
He's got that STD that Senua had in the first game. What slaves in ancient times? Only America has slaves. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, what am I thinking? Of course. That's the only slavery that's ever occurred throughout history, ever.
I can feel its hidden pulse. It knows when that pulse quickens.
I mean, look at this guy. He was a slave master, right? And he was white as fuck. Now he's no longer a slave master and he's already turning black. Look at his arm.
Taking shape.
And technically he is Senua's slave right now. Why is this guy dressed kind of like a white guy who went to Japan? And like went to like the like fucking Edo period. Okay, well, whatever. Excuse me, you can't just stay there on the cliff. Come on, let's go. Move it. And don't scratch your ass in front of me. It's disgusting. Okay, no, he's not moving.
Rising from beneath the earth. He knows. He can sense it too. Can you feel it? Can she? She can feel it. She brings the rage. Did you feel that? She's coming back. It's coming.
Wait.
Il Tiger. Il Tiger. She destroyed and she will destroy again. He knows.
She's here.
You need to run.
Run! Run! She's here. Let's go. Get to the hills!
Get out of here.
Do we get to fight this big bitch? Red, bitch! Red!
You can do this.
Wait, hold on. What if we hold still? What happens? Oh. She just gets the shit beaten out of her by a bunch of rocks. Okay. I thought we would like see the giant. No, we just get fucking stoned to death. Let's go that way.
Our name, she is hunting us.
Oh, you like Bella from Twilight. The two dudes here look less appealing. Well, I mean, at least one of them's not a dog and the other one isn't a fucking corpse. Bella's whole choices was fuck a dog or fuck a corpse. And then she had a kid. And the dog who wanted to fuck her was like, damn, that's one sexy baby. Sorry, it was so fucked up. Whiteys know it every time. Good. Oh shit, you can tell the giant's evil because that was one of the whitest arms I've ever seen. Oh shit. It looks like my old 7th grade math teacher.
Fear. Can you feel it?
With better posture.
Reaching for something. She wants him. Quick, save him. Quick.
Stop it.
She was brave. She's stupid.
It does still have the backseat gaming feature. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely my 7th grade math teacher. I remember that shit. Okay, Smeagol. Ah. Look at her teeth. You can tell she's British.
He is helping us. No! You saved him, remember? Yes, he's saving me now. Stop thinking. Stop thinking. Hide! Run! She will not spare you again. Go! She's coming back.
Man, it's just like 7th grade math all over again for me. Mrs. Addison was such a bitch.
There are some wills so strong they dream a new world. A hell of their own creation. And they will not sit lonely in that nightmare. If you wake the dreamer, does the nightmare die?
You're not safe yet. Where are we?
Make him explain.
What is...
Quick question. That was a hole with a rope. How the fuck did Legolas get up there? He's either got the most jacked as shit upper body strength of any dude in existence, or they just skipped a logical step there to get him up to the top. And I'm just saying.
Who is she?
So when the volcano erupted, it tore open the wall between this world and Jotunheim.
Suffers too.
Hey, thanks, Wojciech. You didn't have to do that.
Whomever they could lay their hands on. Now some of us, we hide.
You have to fight, not hide.
Make defenses, struggle on. And some of us use others to stem the tides.
Others? What do you mean?
Shall I tell her, Thorgestur?
Tell me.
Shall I tell her what your father's been doing?
What else is there to do, Fagrimmer? We found a way to keep our people safe.
He is part of it too, he believes.
Your people are dying.
There is no other way.
Tell us.
What are they doing?
The Gode of Borgarvirki is using slaves. Slaves from your lands. Sacrifices.
Sacrifice.
He's offering them to the giants, and his people will be left.
He takes innocent people.
Evil. This stops now.
You see that? That's what I'm talking about right there. Did you see it? Did you? Did you see it? Did you see exactly what I was talking about? Did you see the image? Did you see it? That's exactly what just happened with that top lip. I don't know why that happens, but that's just what happened with that top lip. That right there. Fucking sets off like a circuit in my head. I can't help it. Am I pulling an all-nighter? Maybe. I do want to go a little bit longer. I'm not really feeling that tired right now. I want to see how far I can get into Hellblade. Then I can finish the game off on Wednesday. Kind of tired of the save my people gimmick. I mean, there's only so many gimmicks you can pull, right? I do think it's kind of stupid that we've gone from a crazy white woman who jumps into hell to like, you know, save her boyfriend, Dildo, all the way to, oh, but we're not really the bad guys. It's these other things that are making us the bad guys. Why can't it just be like, fuck you guys, I'm going to kill all of you? Or is that like is that just too on the nose for these people? I think you also probably feel tired of that because I know you play World of Warcraft, Wojciech, and every single expansion in WoW has been, actually, we want the real bad guys. We were being manipulated. These guys are the bad guys. And then you go fight them and they're like, actually, we're not the bad guys. We were just trying to stop the real bad guy. And it just keeps on going down a chain like that. And that's probably why you're tired as fuck of this, because it's the same thing going on right here. The horse thing is called facial acting. She must stretch her horse face.
You can't stand alone against us. You have no time.
Okay, now that's just out of hand, right? Filter, that's bannable behavior, okay? I've never read something that fucking disgusting in my chat ever before. Okay? You take it back right now. That's sick. That is sick behavior. Okay? Fucking Anduin. I hear, You know how, like, I don't know if you know this, right? But you know how, like, dudes get tit jobs where it's like they'll put their dick between a pair of boobs and, like, move it back and forth, right? And now imagine the same thing, but imagine Zoval's dick and the tits are like the hemispheres of Anduin's brain, right? That's what happened in the whole Shadowlands thing. And now he's like this little PTSD boy just going with a sword all the time, and no one gives a fuck. The best thing Anduin can do for WoW is die.
He does not see, but he can see. His darkness is evil. We can show him he's a monster. There is another way. There is always another way.
Toga has you marked now. If you try to leave the Red Hills, he will hunt and kill you.
No. Then I will kill her first.
She can't be killed. It's impossible.
I have killed a god, Fargrimr.
You don't understand, Fargrimr. I'm a white woman. I can do anything. Oh, full of shit.
Nothing is impossible.
No, there is no way.
He is right. We cannot kill the giant.
The gods cannot be killed.
You can't. You deserve this.
Why did you come here, Senua? To stop the slavers.
You thought you were helping them.
And now you are stranded. Stay. You can't stop them. You can't kill the giant. You can't stop them.
I will. I will kill the giant.
Oh shit, here we go, another episode within an episode.
You can't kill the giant.
Shut up, Dad. I do what I want. You weren't there for me.
They told you so. You have seen it.
Shut up, bitch. I'm coming for you. Oh, fuck.
I will find a way.
No. There is no way. I will always be here to remind you to know your place. To stop you getting ideas into your head.
The Mulan remake surely too had girl power. Don't remind me of that movie. Don't remind me of how they fucked up a perfectly good 2D movie with that 3D bullshit. Tried to turn it into like a semi-kung fu bullshit movie. It was like Kung Pao without all the charm or the humor or the self-awareness. It was terrible. Oh, you mean from the original? It's my favorite voice from the remake. Shadow's voice just seeps into my soul. It's so good. I want it as a TTS Redemption. I want that voice as a TTS Redemption, to be honest. It's so good. Him with his voice mod would be crazy. TTS Redemption trauma abuse of voice. It's just labeled dad who doesn't love you. Schizophrenic apparition dad who doesn't love you. Stop it, Dad. Stop. Stop telling me I can't do it. I really want someone to reenact the entire Senua saga, but give her like a Valley Girl voice for every single one of her voice lines. Stop it, Dad. I will kill the giant. Stop. I don't know why I find that so funny. Something's wrong with me. I think it's because I've dealt with too many like white women from like rich areas in South Africa. Like they're very isolated and scared of the rest of the country.
Easy to banish me, child.
You can't beat me down anymore.
They make the Hellblade movie with Taylor Swift as Senua. And then when she gets fired from the job, she'll make a song about it.
Idiot.
It's the aliens. They're abducting me.
You can't hurt me. You can't keep me trapped.
Can't he? Taylor Swift makes a song about how bad slavery is. And it's just 2 words. It's just slavery and bad. That's all she says. The whole fucking song. And in the song, right, I can already imagine the music video. It's just like a bunch of black people in like chains coming off like the armor studs, like the slave ships. And then like amongst the slave ships, there's just her in chains as well with them, except all the other slaves are like throwing her up in the air and shit, like that chick from Game of Thrones. And it's like the least self-aware shit ever.
My path is the only path.
Oh goddamn! There's the horse teeth. And then Kendrick Lamar features in one of her songs again. Yeah, and he's still talking shit about Drake in the song. And he's the slave. No, he's the slave master. And he's like sexually whipping her. Okay. I can't remember which one of these doors I went through, so we're just gonna try this one this time. I don't think that TTS Redemption's gonna work.
You will never find your way through this nightmare. You're always blinded by your madness, your curse.
Oh shit! I wasn't ready for combat. That was bullshit. Oh no, that was bullshit. You hit me twice. Fuck you, dude. Oh fuck, he's gonna fuck me. This guy beat the shit out of me. I felt like Chris Brown's wife for a second there. Ow. Why do I keep fucking this up? I gotta practice, goddammit. Ah, goddammit, didn't see the backswing. Ah, didn't see the backswing again. Why is that backswing so hard to see? I think I do need to press the F key, otherwise this guy's just not gonna die. Shut up, Dad.
The only way to appease them is with sacrifice.
Stop it, Dad.
Burning flesh and spilling blood fill the skies with smoke.
Stop it. And tell me these things.
Anything without your torch. Trapped here now forever.
They got high lung for the music. Yeah, didn't they get high lung for the first one as well? They did a fantastic job. Okay, is this the way to go? Or did I fuck up again? No, I fucked up again. Dad, no, stop. Daddy, please. God damn it. Ah. God damn it. I don't think I remember Highland for the first one. But it would be dumb to make a Nordic game without them. Yeah, I think I remember them using Heilung. I might be wrong. So don't trust me on that. But if I go this way, into the Disney forest canopy.
You will never be free, never safe, unless you heed my word.
You can't hurt me. I carry the light.
Stop it, Dad. I've got the torch.
Light fades, Senua. Light can be killed. The darkness is all that persists.
Dad, stop it!
Constant.
Come on! Yeah, we're gonna do something here and someone's gonna bitch smack us. Yep, there he is. Oh, fuck. Oh, he beat my ass. Oh, fuck.
You must do as I say, or you will anger the gods.
Ah, and I saw that backswing coming, bitch. I saw it coming that time. Fuck you, dude.
The gods must be placated, or everyone will suffer.
Ah, didn't see it that time.
Blood and fire will appease the gods.
Blood for the blood god. Yeah, slay queen. Inside your own mind.
Senua, you just have to submit to me. Let me mold you.
Just spread misinformation and act like you're right, be based. You're right, what am I thinking? Actually, it wasn't Hailung who sang the first, who sang in the first Senua Saga. I believe it was Kanye West. It's where he you know, gave us that chart topper of a song, Scoopity Poop. That song just beat everything else.
Time to give up, child. Leave this land.
No. What you did to me, I see it here. They are cowed like I was. Lost like I was. Believing what they're told. Sacrifices. Spilling blood for a lie.
I speak the truth.
He's moved on from Nazis, now he's Scandinavian. Holy fucking shit. Wasn't he like pretending to be Egyptian in the past?
We must cleanse.
What a fucking whack job that guy is.
It is the way of the gods. Your mother sinned and was sacrificed, and the people prospered until you came back, bringing sin with you. The gods cannot be killed.
I don't know if this guy's our real dad. He's a bit dark for that to be our real dad. I mean,
slake the thirst with blood and fire.
oh my god, it's like I'm burning myself at the stake for these people.
I see through your darkness now. I see through your lies. And I will show them how to see as I do. I will not appease your gods. I will destroy them.
Lies, son. Your father's lies. Remember, he tried to hold you down in the darkness. Darkness. Told you there was no...
I'm sorry, he tried to do what in the darkness to you? I think we're learning parts of Senua's story that we didn't fucking know before here. I think Dad did more than tell us no. I think we might have been the ones telling Dad no with the way she phrased that one. She's acting so hard. I mean, look, I can't be mad, right? Because if I was a schizophrenic white lady, this is exactly how I'd behave. I mean, my victim complex would be way bigger. Holy shit. Like, I would leverage the shit out of that. But, like, for a crazy lady, I'd say the acting's pretty good. I'd say it's pretty on point because, like, I don't know if you've seen, like, people with psychosis and shit. A lot of, like, the way they behave and how their eyes, like, pop out their head and the way they move their lips. It's like, man, second best actors in the world. If you know the shadow people, your teeth... wait, if you show the shadow people your teeth, they get scared. Just like how... I mean, she's showing gum. She's like showing the top of her teeth. I don't know if she's got that like alien mouth that like pops out. But goddamn, is that a lot of gum. No, don't put me in... Yes, exit photo mode.
That the gods ruled you, but you fought back. You were strong. Maybe you can fight back now. She can fight back. She can. Maybe there is a way to pull through.
The virgin schizo. That's what that side view looks like.
She will find a way. She is strong. You are powerful. She is stronger than this.
You're powerful, queen.
She knows the truth. She sees it now. Tell him.
You are wrong, Fagrimer. The giants, they can be killed.
There is a way.
Well, I'm not sure I believe that. But I think if anyone can find a way, it's you.
Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah. This is bad storytelling. Okay, as an average lore enjoyer, this shit is bad storytelling. Right? This is the whole fucking Rey in Star Wars shit. I hate it when they do this, right? This guy just met Schizo Lady here. He doesn't know shit about Senua. And he's like, all of a sudden, like, if anyone can do it, you can. Like, this guy doesn't know her. He doesn't know her from a bar of fucking soap. They met like maybe an hour ago and ran from a big bitch. That's all they've done together. Now he's like, no, you're going to save the world. God, okay, that's sloppy storytelling. They didn't do that in the first one as far as I remember.
He knows we are special.
Before, when I rescued you,
He
you
understands
said you were waiting for me.
He felt us coming.
But I'd never met you.
How can he see?
Okay, maybe they're explaining.
Someone would come. Somebody different.
You are different.
Somebody with the ability to look at the world and see what might be.
You are special.
Not what is.
She's not special.
And that is you.
She's just like the others. No, she
I've
is
seen
special.
you listening to the voices that we cannot hear. To the Verdir and Gandir.
Voices. How does he know about us?
You have the ability to see behind the veil. You are a Sedkona, a seer, whether you know it yet or not.
A seer? What is this he speaks of? Do you know Senua?
Oh my god, she sees with her eyes.
Iltoiga.
Where does she go when the sun is up?
She brings suffering to everyone. A monster.
She hides down there,
Hiding.
under the
Waiting.
cover of the cliff. She's there most days, just staying close.
These people live in
waiting
fear.
for us to slip.
Constant fear. They are waiting
But
to
you cannot
die.
approach her down there in the shadows. You don't stand a chance. And she won't come out until it's night.
You have to do something. This is why you have been called here, Senua. They shouldn't live in fear. He knows. Listen to him.
Story tailored for participation trophy generation. Maybe. I feel like more they're trying to give you an interactive movie.
The hidden folk.
Have you heard of them?
A secret people, powerful, aloof. Once they were gods or something like, but now they hide themselves in the earth. Even the giants steer clear.
The giants fear them.
If the giants fear them, they must hold the key to their
They
defeat.
hold the secret.
Will they help us?
Well, they have no love for man. And whatever ties we have are weaved from heartbreak and despair. Although I did consume their bitter bread.
He has found them.
Just once.
So it is
And
not
they did grant
impossible.
me what I sought.
If he can find them, you can find them.
They will. They will test you.
We have been tested
They might
before.
even try to kill you. But if you win their favor,
We might die.
they might give you what you seek.
Where can I find them?
They will give us what we seek.
There's a rock, close to here, where they are said to live. Its entrance is hidden. You might find it.
She will find it.
They want you to. You will.
I'm Rey Skywalker, of course I'm gonna find it.
We might die down there. No.
I love the idea. It's like, they're going to test you. No one's passed this before. And it's like the puzzles a 4-year-old could solve.
Find them.
They will give us what we seek,
They are dangerous.
but they will help us. We will make them.
They know things. They can see things. They can hear things.
They are the ones that pull us.
Excuse me.
They are the
Excuse me, but have you checked your privilege today, sir? You can't wear that top knot. That's not part of your culture.
They will save you.
I'm gonna go into your hut and remove your scissors.
No more sacrifices.
It's too dark in here. I can't see.
This stops now.
Man, these guys live in huts made of shit. Holy fuck, the situation up here is not very good. I mean, at least they're diverse. They've got a house for a midget over here. Can we go into the midget's house? No, of course not. That would be offensive. Which way do we go? I think we came from here. But I do see Cum Ledge over here. Let's see if we can go find our new boyfriend. Whoever the fuck that guy is. Oh, that's the hole we crawled out of. I love how you said there's like a village with women and children here, but he's the only person here. So is he like schizophrenic? Also, yes, I'm aware there's an ad break. I'm just gonna wander around in the meantime. Oh shit. Okay, there's story up there. We gotta wait. We're gonna wait. Just a little bit. So far, I would say something is missing. I'm not sure what, but there's something missing from this that was present in the first Hellblade. And it might be because the gameplay is very repetitious of the first one. And so it's a less new idea. It's kind of similar to how Hades 2 is kind of a repetition of the first game. So it might be that there's just not a big enough leap in innovation. That might be the thing that's throwing me off a bit. Like, I know I'm making jokes, but I do think it's still an interesting story. I really liked Hellblade 1, the first one. But I feel like Hellblade 1 is better made than this one, purely because of the idea of it. Damn, you're still going. No ad for me. I don't see the ad, but it still freezes my shit. Yeah, that's probably because you got an ad blocker. I'm on mobile, and I often notice that I don't have ads when others have ads. I'm not sure why that would be. I have no idea. I just know that apparently Twitch has told me that now is when they're running an ad. So, you know, I'm just going to wait a little bit. Ad should be just about gone. So we're going to go up here and talk to our new boyfriend, One Leg. Come on, Stubby. Oh, shit. Symbols. Oh, fuck. Look how many of these things we've missed.
At the place known as Rifsker, Thorgrim found a huge finback whale, beached and dead. His neighbour, Thorfinn, had already found it and was in the process of flensing it. But Thorgrim claimed it as his own. Thorfinn said he would not give it up without a fight. If that's what you want, Thorgrim said, let it be so. And he launched a blow at Thorfinn, cutting off his head in one strike.
Well, maybe Thorfinn shouldn't have been such a bitch. You guys gonna make me just do the symbol thing again?
In the time of famine, place known as Rifsker.
Okay, I'm gonna skip that. Have you seen the Guild Wars 2 teaser? If it's for the new expansion, no. I'm avoiding that. I want to go into these things with like a fresh thing without all the bells and whistles. See you around. Good luck on your vision quest. I mean, that's fair. Thanks for sticking by, Filter. I thought Guild Wars 2 teaser was tomorrow. I'll probably watch it on Wednesday. We'll see. It depends. I'll still have to decide. Oh my god, my thumble's on the floor. Okay. Let's move forward here. What's the time? Yeah, I still got time for like a mild chunk of this. And then I'll end off. Maybe I can get to the next boss. The Starbucks barista. Okay, the crazy voices are starting again.
She has been chosen. All the lost ones. Only she can save them. All the people here dying in this nightmare. Only she can set them free. And she's running out of time. Every day that dies, every sun that sets, another loses their life. Light fading from their eyes and name cast away on the wind. And soon the sun will set for good.
Yeah, you can dump links here, don't worry. The only one who gets banned is bots for dumping links. Okay, there's the anus. Focus on the rock, Senua. Touch the rock. Something to do with the rock. Or the water. The water in the rock. Sometimes this game really makes me feel fucking retarded. Because I don't know what it wants me to do. Let's see if the anus hurts us if we go near it. No, it doesn't. It just blocks our path.
Not just another
Oh, the balls.
Something special.
Of course, we can't neglect the balls.
It's them. The world has changed.
All is life, boys.
They are allowing us to see. Find the other offering. They can hear us. We cannot hear them yet.
Gotta go Node War in video. Alright, have fun, Psycho Fox.
Dead.
Enjoy.
Bodies.
Oh yeah, there's the other ball. Gotta play with both, you can't pick one or the other.
She will not fail. They are listening, watching. Passed this test, Senua. But there will be more. There's always more. Well done, Senua.
Apparently in this whole village, she's the only one who was smart enough to put the balls in the ball-shaped hole.
She is strong enough. You will not die like the others before. You will survive this. Wagner knew. He could see her, see what she really is. He knows about us. He can hear us as well. He doesn't hate her. Hate us. Not like the others. Accepts her. Accepts her. He wasn't surprised.
Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna stop there. I do need to do my job. The more I think about it, and I'd rather save the rest of this for when I'm not, like, starting to move in towards a tired state. I think this isn't a bad game, right? I don't think this is a bad game. I think it's more like you're playing a movie rather than a game. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's also not as interesting as the first game. And I think that's primarily because the first game, it's the first time you've ever done that. It's the first time any of that's ever happened. Give me a second. So, I just had to fix something. I think it's not a bad game. It's so far it plays like a visual movie. It's not really that different from the first one. Visuals are fantastic, but visuals don't make the game. I was hoping for an advancement on the formula, but it's not bad that it's the same thing. I'd probably give, so far, I'd give that game a 7 out of 10. But, yeah, not bad. Not bad overall. I'd say worth probably playing. Is it worth $50? Maybe. Maybe, but I also get the feeling that any playthrough that you see online, so if you watch someone do a full playthrough of Senua Saga, you've technically played the game. Right? Which means that you can either play the game to experience the movie, or just watch the game and get a very similar experience to it. I'm still going to finish it though on Wednesday. It's interesting enough, at least for me. So, so far, 7 out of 10. And I would consider the first game like an 8 out of 10, because at least it was still like a unique and interesting idea. This is like a AA game, I suppose. But yeah, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to duck off. Hope you all enjoyed watching. Hope you had a fun time. This was a long-ass stream for me. Usually I go for only 4 hours, and we've gone for 7. I'm going to go duck off and do my job now. Hope you enjoyed. Bye. Fuck, where's the off button? Where's the off button?